Hey everyone, how are we doing? How are we doing tonight? Mercs Rain here, and we have a new game. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, complete. Now, this is the version of the game bought off of GOG. It is not the HD pack or whatever that was created and put on Steam. This is the original, which should have everything in it, right? It says complete. We do have the HD mod that's running this, and in fact, I'll do a quick show on that, right? This, Heroes 3 HD Plus, right? I don't actually have anything to show about it, but this launcher, when you use this instead of launching the game normally, it injects some things on top of the game that's going to give us a little bit of a HD-ness? I don't know. We'll see. I have not tried playing. I haven't booted it up to make sure it plays correctly, so we're gonna find that out. Hopefully it does. Hopefully we don't spend too much time on that. The game is from 1999. It was not made for this version of Windows, but I imagine it runs. So we'll find out. We'll find out. If for whatever reason we have any issues, we'll just switch over to Etrian Odyssey. Not a big deal. We'll be able to do that. What I do know is that the music is super loud, and there's no settings menu right here. So in my my audio mixer right now, I have it turned down like 75%, and that's pretty good right there. So we'll see if there's a way to change it in game, so I don't have to have it really low through the mixer. That's all I've got to say. Let's go ahead and jump in and see how the game goes. You know, there is one thing I want to mention, right? My screen is 4K, but right, the capture is at 1080, and so the stream is also at 1080 because I can't go higher than that anyways. But if you feel like it's blurry at all, let me know. We might be able to change something about it, very specifically, right? If I unfull screen this, it's actually set for 1180 by 664 stretchable, which is supposed to be perfect for 1080 screens. But because this is a little bigger, it might actually make it a little blurry. I don't fully know if it's going to look blurry in-game or not. We'll find out. I think this looks pretty fine. It could probably be a little better, but I don't know that we're going to get a little better. So anyways, new game. There's single scenario, which I'm imagining is just a real quick sort of game. Multiplayer, of course. Then there's campaign, which I think is what we're going to be doing. Astro, you have arrived. Well, we haven't even begun yet, so perfect. But we will start today with a tutorial, and I hope the tutorial is not super long. We'll just jump into it. 4K is a little bigger than 1080. Yeah, a little, you're right. I feel like right off the bat, I read something about this border. And maybe the border's not supposed to be here, and there's something on the HD settings I'm supposed to do. I don't know. We are going to see if I can change the audio here in a moment as well. But welcome to the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 tutorial. Whether you're new to the Hero series or a seasoned veteran, you've come to the right place. Click the check button when you are ready. If you have not done so already, you should print out the Heroes 3 tutorial document located in the folder where you installed Heroes of Might and Magic 3. We should totally print that out. You can view and print the document by selecting it from your Windows Start menu. I sure hope that the tutorial doesn't require a document to get through. But hold on. Escape? No. Escape is just quit right off the bat. No. I wanted to... System options. Hold on. This is an experiment. I'm going to lower it all down to there, and then, again, this is the size the window normally is. I'm going to come back over to my audio mixer and bring that full back up to 100%. Let's try it here. I think we'll be able to lower it again. Video quality? What? Low? What? I don't know if that's going to change anything. Hero speed, enemy speed, I don't know. We'll leave that alone. We'll leave everything else alone as well. You forgot to stick the ice cream in the freezer. Oh no. Hopefully it didn't melt. I imagine you've only been home a few minutes, so probably okay. Alright. Return to game. So interestingly enough, right, the tutorial doesn't start us off with a do X. Here we are. I do feel like it's a little loud. That's probably better. Let me know. Let me know on audio. I can fine-tune things a lot more in my audio mixer if we need to. Let's just take a peek here. We have Kingdom Overview. Okay. I'm not going to dive too deep into all of these options, but I do want to know what my options are. We have Surface and Underworld View. Underworld? What? Alright, hold up. Tears of the Kingdom has entered chat. You think it's perfect on volume? Thank you. View World. Okay, so this is the map again, but smaller. Cool. Replay opponent turn. Oh, is that just in case we missed what they did? That's got to be what that is. I imagine it doesn't, like, undo their options. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need to click outside of the game real quick just to get YouTube fully pulled up. I don't want to have another situation where the last stream I looked over and YouTube had been dead for 45 minutes or whatever it was. That was terrible. Okay. Let's see. We have View Puzzle. What is this? Oh boy. Okay. We can dig. We can dig on the overworld. Quest log. Can't use that. Sleep or wake the hero. Cast spell. Do we have any spells? I think we don't. Those are headers. Okay. That please. View scenario info. You have YouTube up, so that won't happen this time. Okay, great. Yeah, last stream you weren't watching because you were playing. Can't believe you, Bomber. No. It's totally fine. It was also my fault because I had the server information open on my screen that's normally YouTube. So I wasn't looking. I was looking at server info. All right, let's take a peek. We are Lord Hart, and we have a castle, and we are against Computer, who is Chama. I thought that was RNA, but I think it's MA. Chama, who also has a castle. Video and sound are excellent quality and volume. Great. That's great. Okay, so player difficulty, we're on normal. Sure. This map is an excellent place for beginners to learn the ropes, and for experienced players to see some of what's new. Victory condition, we need to build the Grail building in Castellatus. You may also defeat all heroes in towns. Okay, so we can either go for the construction victory, or we can go for the world domination victory. And it's not world, it's area domination, I imagine, right? Losing condition is lose all your heroes in towns. So it looks like we're not racing to build this building either. So that's good. That's good. And it looks like we're on a small map. Okay. More options. Wars of Mages? Tournament rule? No, thank you. Alright. Let's try and understand our Lord window on the bottom. Did I just pass a day? What just happened? Okay, hold on. It looks like we've got 2 attack, 2 defense, if I had to imagine. 1 in our spells and 1 in knowledge? Maybe? We have 19 pikemen, and can I click on these guys? Sort of. Alright, we have pikemen, and they have their own attack stats. Makes sense. And we have swordsmen. Archer. Oh, we've got archers. Cool. I went from the hero screen to town overview to day overview screen. Okay. I don't know what this one does. Again, don't know. Okay. Apparently nothing. I got it. Let's go ahead and select our dude. We have some equipment on already. We have a catapult. The catapult must be equipped. Hey, I hope you haven't forgot to equip your catapult today. Specialty in the estates. 5% per level bonus to estate skill. Okay. Cool. Cool. Right, there's a lot of information overload that I'm sure will make a lot more sense in time. Okay, so we can click on our town to get some town info. We can recruit, growth 14 per week. There's also swordsmen in here as well. It looks like we have a daily income of 1,000, and down on the bottom we see we have 50,000. It looks like we're starting with a lot of money. I should be able to right-click too. Oh, I haven't right-clicked anything yet. I'm so happy that I reminded you to equip your catapult. How embarrassing the rest of your day must have been. Come on. Looks like this might be for buildings, if I had to guess, but maybe we don't have an option for that yet. Oh, okay, so if I hold down right-click on the town hall, we see some information about it. All right. Recruit available creatures. I see we can select an amount and hit the recruit button. I honestly don't see a reason not to do this right now. I feel like this is worthwhile. We have so much money. I'm gonna hit the button. So everyone, oh, these are not for buildings, these are for units. Makes sense. Let's see. I can split them. I can move them around. I don't know that matters. What I want to know is how do I get them into my army, right? I'd like to get more of them with me. I might have to just walk into town. That might be what I have to do here. So, aha. Aha! Alright, take everyone. We have no one defending the town. That's okay. Let's get our resources going. So that's 2 wood per day. We have an ore pit. Let's go ahead and get that going. Where is my movement at, I wonder? Right, there's only so much movement we're going to have. Ore pit. After scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden treasure cache. You may take the gold or distribute it to the peasants for experience. Which do you choose? I'm going to take the XP because we have so much gold right now. I mean, this is probably a lot just for the tutorial. We're now level 2 knight. Defense +1. Right-clicking on some things to see if they do anything. This one does nothing. We can pick advanced leadership or basic water magic. Increase your hero troops' morale by 2, or basic water magic allows your hero to cast water spells at reduced cost. Did I consult the printout? Definitely. I definitely printed it. I'm actually really curious now if I could just open it up in a PDF window and then we could like view it. I don't think I need it though. I think we're gonna just, you know, go through it and be fine. Can I move with WASD? No, D was digging. Arrow. Oh, arrows actually move. I kind of don't like that. I was hoping for camera movement, or I can middle click and drag. Cursed ground digging is okay. Grass digging okay. Whoa, okay. Dump. I see an axe on the ground up there, so I thought there might be some kind of chopping, but I don't think that's the case. Let's just move up this way. Oh, I see. There's now a 2. Oh, it looks like we might be out of movement. Fountain of Youth. Not visited. Okay, so it looks like we're totally out of movement for today. That's good. That's good. Our end turn button is right here. Day 2. I like it. Green bar next to the hero portrait under the map is remaining hero movement. Oh, the green bar next to the hero portrait. Oh, and this must be our mana. So if I write... No, it doesn't show us anything there. It would be nice to see, like, a number value. Like, how many movement we actually have. I don't see it, though. If I hover over it... Movement points 2,928 out of 2,928. That number doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay. How do I visit the Fountain of Youth? Don't know what this does. I don't know what that does. Okay. Fountain of Youth. On the bottom it says... +1 morale until next battle, and extra movement for 1 day. Visited. Okay, so we got some morale and a little bit of movement for today only. That's cool. I'm looking at my camera, and I'm seeing that I'm blocking things. So this isn't gonna work out. Well, okay, here we go. I'm going to. Oh man, no, don't do that. I really wish it didn't do that. How does that look? Sorry. Gotta click out and back in. Alright. Now we can see all of our things now. That's what we needed to do. You think it's feet? Centimeters, yards, leagues? I don't know, but look how many more movement points we have down there now. The Griffin Tower. I think we'll stop at the Griffin Tower. The bottom bar is now visible, but the description box is still blocked. I could go up a little higher. Here, let me do something. If I do this and I do this, nope, that's not gonna help me at all. That's not gonna help me at all. I just need to go up a little higher, and I have to eyeball it because as soon as I click out, it goes away. What a pain, right? Go about there, total random eyeball. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. So the Griffin Tower. What is this Griffin Tower? Recruiting Griffins. Yes. All of them. We now have some Griffins. That's amazing. I feel like we're ready to steamroll. Subterranean gate. Ooh. There's stuff up here too that I kind of want to check out, but let's follow the road. All right, hold on. Now I want to come back over here. This is it. The surface and the subterranean. By the way, explore the town screen a little more. Okay. Sure. Is this the underworld? It may be. It may have been. There must be. Aha. Wait. That's recruiting swordsman. Marketplace. Yeah, I don't want to trade anything right now. The Mages Guild. Nice waterfall on the top left. I didn't even see the waterfall. Disguise. Ice Bolt. Precision. Fortune. Increase the selected unit's luck. Drains the body heat from the selected enemy unit. So I'm imagining these are somehow researching spells that we can give to our heroes? Maybe we already own them and we just didn't give them to our guy? Your spell. Let me click it and see what happens. It just tells us about it. I can't drag it. But if I click on one over here, nothing there either. Okay. Hey. How you doing? How are you doing? This is my first time playing this game, and we're learning all the things as we go. Isabella Harper, 20. Okay, we'll come back to the Mages Guild. Aha! We have found. I thought this was going to be the construction screen, although it's not quite, is it? Or maybe it is. Cannot build the Griffin. Cannot build the stables. Okay, why? Requires fort and blacksmith. Okay. Requires blacksmith. It looks like we need a blacksmith. Okay, so all of the green ones are things we can build. Provides your armies with ballistas. Brotherhood of the Sword. During a siege, the Brotherhood of the Sword will increase troop morale by 2. Town with defensive walls. That sounds amazing. We have everything we need for this. So let's do this one. Build fort. And then we click the fort and we get additional information. Okay. I probably can only build one thing a day, if I had to guess, right? Yeah, already built this turn. So we missed out on turn 1 for building, because we didn't know that was there. That was quick. Yeah, it was pretty quick, Bomber, you're right. Okay, we'll come back to this. We're gonna build the blacksmith next, I think. Is that how the pyramids were made? Yes, it was. Some dude just clicked a button and then they appeared. There was no magic, right? It just happened. We also have a tavern. Oh, heroes for hire. I see. I don't think I'm ready or want to have a secondary hero running around just yet. I find in games like this that splitting up your forces too early is a big negative, but it is something that's helpful later on when you need to like do different objectives, right? I can also click the character town icons under the map to quick pick that spot. Okay. Okay, I see. So we have a cleric, and we have another cleric. Yeah, cancel. Alright, I think we're set on this screen. So I can click this one. Aha! For the quick. There's an artifact on the ground. I do feel a little bad that we didn't explore the whole zone. I'm pretty sure this is probably just water, but there's almost certainly the ability to walk up there. Whether there's anything hidden, we don't know. There's probably something right there, but too late. We've already entered. So here we go. Uh-oh! As you approach, you notice several gnolls guarding this item. Do you wish to fight them? Hint, say yes! You should win this fight easily! Hint! Say yes! Okay. Alright, let's absorb what we're looking at here, right? So this is a turn-based combat. So unlike the other game that we played that was inspired off of these games, right? This one is going to be based on turns. We have on the bottom probably a... Oh, no, it's not make your movement and then like end your turn. I see. These guys get to go first. They're highlighted. They're not randomly highlighted. They are actually the first in the order. And then we've got this guy going up next. And then we have our swordsman. Okay. Can I right-click you to see anything else? Retaliates twice? Sure. No active... There's no music! What happened to the sound? I do have to say that's a little weird. But it does look like we can move up to anywhere in the darkened section. And we kind of just want them to get up in there. So how about we move them, like, here? They hold off. I appreciate the offer, Isabella. However, I am not looking at this time. Okay, I don't know if there's a reason to have our units stacked next to each other, but let's put them there and find out. We can also see that, like, we have 7 of these griffins and we have 4 of these soldiers, but this is only one dude. I don't know if that number's gonna... I mean, the number is clearly important, right? But is this dude stronger than this dude? Actually, yes, he is. We can see. Attack 4, defense 6. Attack 3, defense 5. Aha. So we do need to be looking at the colors and the actual image of the enemy to kind of understand them a little better. We also see, though, that our swordsmen are attack 12 and defense 15 in the parentheses. I'm not sure what the difference is between parentheses and whatnot, but yeah. Man, I wish there was music on this screen. I'm a little weirded out by it being so quiet. All right, this guy is an archer. So how do we know what their attack range is? I mean, I can click this guy right now, so I may as well. Actually, I'm going to click the dude in the back. Look at that. All right, let's move our griffin up and attack this guy. Dead, just like that. And our griffin actually gets to go again. That's kind of cool. Sure, come there. Dead, just like that. The griffin had a retaliation and killed him. It's okay. The left number, when we were looking at it, and I saw that the numbers in parentheses were higher. The left number is the base, and the number in parentheses is with hero modifier. So the parentheses number is actually the correct number to look at, but it's because of our hero giving modifiers. A glorious victory for valor in combat. Lord Hart receives 66 experience. Apply battle result. Cool. If you were a gnoll fighting a griffin, you would die quickly too. Well, yes. Yes, you would. Clearly. All right, hold on. So can I click on my dude and see our equipment? Because it looked like we picked, like, there was an artifact. Oh, we have it. We have it equipped. It is the Greater Gnoll's Flail. This right-handed weapon increases your attack skill by 4. That sounds pretty good. These gloves increase hero movement over land. And catapult is good for enemy fortifications. Cool, 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 cool. So, I'm kind of curious if we're going to be able to select things to put in these spaces, or if it's just auto. As soon as you get a second one, it goes there. That's probably what it is. Just auto. You might even bravely and valiantly run away. Sir Robin. We have a sign. We have a gem pond. And we have the alchemist slab. Let's check out the sign. Messages can also be placed on signs. Ahead you will see 4 other types of mines. Flag them all, then continue southwest. That feels like the first real tutorial bit we got, isn't it? Gem Pond. 1 gem per day. I love it. We don't have enough movement to get there today. Or there. Or there. So I guess let's go there. And that's going to end our turn. We've done everything we can. Oh, the fact that we have a red X over here now, I think concludes that, yeah, we're done with our town. So we got to pay attention to that. You know, games today, like this game's from 1999, so it's not going to have as many quality of life things that we may be useful in strategy games. But other games would have been like, you go to click the end turn button and it would have been like, you have unused actions. Are you sure you want to continue? No, this one just goes, yeah, sure. End your day. I like the sunset picture. It's kind of weird. All right. We're getting 1 alchemist's pot per day. Some may even call it a cauldron. 1 crystal per day. And 1 sulfur today. In a day. Every day. Okay. Oh. Here's the way up. Got it. Come back to... Can I click you again? I can click you again. That's fantastic. So, what do we got? Weekly pikeman growth is 14. Cool. Let's build something. Resource silo. For more resources every day. What's this one? Including a 50% increase to base creature growth. Citadel adds a keep and other terrain obstacles to a town's defenses. This is an upgrade after the walls that we built. That's kind of neat, right? We can also upgrade our guardhouse. Yup. Definitely bothering me. Thank you, though. We can upgrade our archers' towers. Allows you to recruit marksmen. Okay, so these are for better unit recruitment, which is cool. The blacksmith will provide us with ballistas. So this probably is a brand new unit, right? The ballista that is probably really good for large enemies, I guess. We'll find out eventually. Let's go ahead and build that. Only visiting heroes may use the blacksmith. Got it. All right, well, we are done there. We're done with our person. End turn. Here we go. Wow. Our area looks nice and green and friendly. Down here, not so much. Do we want to ban the bot? I mean, that's the thing, right? It's almost certainly a bot, so I don't know that banning is going to matter much. We're probably never going to see it again, if I had to guess. If for whatever reason it starts spamming us, then yes, absolutely, let's ban it. We've got a war machine factory, the Star Axis. We're about to run into the enemy. This tutorial is going to be over pretty quickly here. What do we got? We can recruit first aid tents. Heals troops. That's kind of cool. Ammo carts. Unlimited ammunition. I don't actually know what this thing does. Unlimited ammunition. It's possible that the ballista has a certain amount of shots and you need the ammo cart for that. There's also a possibility that all of your archers have a certain amount of shots. I'm thinking to like the Total War games, archers absolutely have a supply of ammunition in Total War, and it recharges every fight, right? So you go into a fight with all your ammo and you use it. So maybe this is for a single fight. You can just never run out. I don't know. I think we're gonna buy, like, if I can buy everything, we're gonna buy everything. Okay, we bought everything, right? Double check. Did we though? Did we though? Now I'm not sure. Hold on. Can I click on the factory again? No? 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 Confused. Buy the catapult. Up here. I got it. Okay. First aid tent, ammo cart, ballista. So, okay, instead of units that we have, I see, they're gonna be sort of like passives, I'm guessing. We'll see. I bet you when we go to attack a town, that's when we're gonna see these things come into play. So, we'll get there in a second. We have a backpack that I didn't notice until now. We have a quest log that has nothing in it. Can dismiss, that's a scary button. Okay, so let's get out of the screen. I can revisit the building you're currently with. Oh, with space! Nice, nice, that's exactly what we needed to know. Okay, let's come down to this thing. This one has +1 spell power. Oh, I hit space again, Star Axis. You found several of the best astrologers of the land gathered at Star Axis. You spend some time chatting with them, but soon realize that there's nothing new for you to learn from them. Okay. That's spell power. I don't even know that we have a spell. It doesn't feel like we did. This is the enemy base. Right there. Above you looms a dreaded inferno town. The presence of a citadel means the town has at least basic defenses, so it's a good thing you stopped at that war machine factory. Anyway, just to make sure that you have no trouble with this fight, a few archangels have agreed to assist you. Good luck. Again, tutorial. Just in case, we're gonna make sure you can't lose. Oh! Okay, cool. So the catapult is automatic. I would love to see a health bar or something on the wall, but it hit over here, so this is going to be our weakest spot. Okay, so by the way, these griffins are 14 and 11. This thing is 36 and 33. Archangel's a little strong. Okay, they can even just move in the base. They can just move in the base. This might feel like cheating, but I'm just gonna come in here. These guys look like they cast magic. They can probably throw it over the walls. Bam! Okay, alright. We bring our griffins up and attack the demon dog. The Cerberi. Cerberi! Is it Cerberus? They get another attack. Alright, what are we now? We're swordsmen. Let's just get them moving up, I guess. Got pikemen, let's get them moving up. What is that thing that's happening? I wish I knew. It seems like they're getting an extra turn, but I don't know why. Is it something because of the Archangel, maybe? I don't know. The morale eagle effect is double. Oh, the morale. We have good morale, so we get a double turn. Okay, that's cool. Go here. We have our archer, who can attack probably almost anyone. We may as well attack the Cerberi. Can I move and attack? Let's find out. I have no idea. There's also our ammo cart. I don't know if you have to, like, touch it to get ammo. Actually, and again, I have no idea if this thing has so many shots. Shots! 12. It does. It has shots. Let's try and move and attack. You don't get move and attack. You can do one or the other. I see. What are we? We're back to our Archangel. Attack this thing. Whoa, that guy can warp around. Goodbye, Griffins. This dude's really strong, by the way, so like he's gonna wipe out our swordsman too. Almost certainly. Hold on. Okay, we're still at shots 12 on the archer, so we don't have to be touching. I got it. What ice cream did you get, Bomber? What ice cream did you get? Also, I am going to ask, right? Because there's no music happening when we're on these screens, should I do something about that? Like that? I want your take. I'm gonna bring this in and go for the big guy because he's scarier. And now he's dead. Everyone attacks. Click the computer icon on the bottom left. Combat options. Do you... I mean, this is the options that we looked at before, and this is where we put the music volume because it was too loud elsewhere, right? And I'm not seeing a music option otherwise. Wondering if the battle music was quiet or not? Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's try something. I don't... If there's a ton of music... I'm sorry. There is music. Hold on. Why is the music so much different on the screen than the other one? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Now there's music? Come on, game. What's going on here? What's going on here? Shoot. Oh, wait. Who are we? We're not this guy. I thought we were going to shoot with the arrows, but no, we're just going to smite. If I have to go into the options and like configure the sound every time, I'm going to be a little upset about it. Okay, so battlefield casualties. We lost 15 of these guys, one of this guy, and all of our griffins. But we leveled up. We pick a thing. Get more things. Basic ballistics gives control of the catapult to the hero, allowing aimed shots with increased damage. Wow. Or just more money a day. We want money. So hold on, wait, the tutorial's not over yet? Oh? You say it's not done? Let's see. Increase the land movement rate of any visiting hero. That's awesome. We'll do that, even though we're probably never going to use it. Here's our new place. We can recruit familiars. Whop. Buy them all. Here's our hall. The increases morale for troops defending the city. Provides your armies with ammo carts. Ah, okay. Boosts a garrison hero's power by +2 during any siege defense. That's kind of cool, too. I can build a fire lake. I mean, yeah, why not? It allows you to recruit Ifrit. Ooh. Fire demons. The birthing pools. Increases familiar production. Hall of Sins. Allows you to recruit Gogs. And the Kennels. Hellhounds. I want Hellhounds. Yes. Yes! Hellhounds! Away! Oops, you? Move there. Give me them. Okay. And let's figure out what we need to do to end this tutorial. Build a new ship. Oh! There's gonna be another bit of land over here, I'm guessing. Yeah, sure. Build me a ship. And I want to go up here. I want to see if there's something there. But, again, it's a tutorial. It's not going to matter. It's not part of the real campaign. So we'll just forget about it. We'll do more exploration in the real campaign. Get in our boat. Let's go for a journey. Oh, it takes a whole turn to, like... Okay. I got you. It takes a whole turn to get in your boat and embark. We need the Griffin Tower. We need the Gogs. I guess. This one. What's cages? Increases Hellhound production. No. We want those Gogs. I'm going to recruit them, even though we're not there. Just because. And turn. For some reason, the Might and Magic 6 to 9 plus the Heroes 3 era, the sound engine was a little wonky. Well, you know what though? I feel like we haven't had any other issues, so we'll just see if we get to the next combat if there's sound or not, right? We'll find out. Okay, we're now on land. I have no movement. But we did find... You know what? I think I was right. I don't think it is Chama. I think it is Charna. We found her. Oh. I could have ended my turn, but however... We have things to do. Entering a mage guild allows a visiting hero to learn spells. 50% increase to base creature growth. We're just building things for the sake of building things. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. I can upgrade a bunch of stuff. Allows you to recruit monks. Yeah, sure. Oh, this one takes a lot of different things, which we have all of. This is actually the last of our wood. Let's keep that in mind, I guess. Are monks magical? When it said monk, honestly, I was thinking they were going to be hand-to-hand combat, but I think they're actually going to be magical. Wait for me to, like... What they do? Not really. Okay. There probably is. I'm not that concerned about it. Charna the Death Knight. She's got undead. She might be undead. Well, her portrait doesn't look undead. Her little thing here does. Sound. Where's the sound? Come on, game. How come the HD mod didn't fix that? You know? Alright. Archangels, smite this thing. It's not gonna matter. We're just gonna move everyone up, right? Uh-huh. And you attack that. A boom. For Valor in Combat, Lord Hart receives 1490 experience. Sure. Okay, so she's defeated. Here's an obelisk. You come upon an obelisk made from a type of stone you have never seen before. Staring at it intently, the smooth surface suddenly changes to an inscription. The inscription is a piece of a lost ancient map. Quickly, you copy down the piece, and the inscription vanishes as abruptly as it had appeared. Well, there's buried treasure. Right there. The tutorial's still not over. How about that? We got the obelisks, now we gotta go do the obelisk thing. I guess. I'm like out of wood. This will provide me an additional wood each day, so let's go ahead and do that. We have any resource gathering things here that I have ignored? This one already has. Oh, this is for Mercury though. Oh, hire a hero to get there quickly. That's not a terrible idea. This guy has first aid. This one has bless. They have the same amount of spell points. I don't think it's, in the end, it's not going to matter. So, what do you think that button does? That looks like an assassin. Okay. The head groom approaches, leading a fine-looking warhorse. The steed will help speed you in your travels. Alas, his endurance will wane with a lot of heavy riding, and you must return for a fresh mount at the start of each week. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. Go back. You're gonna get movement bonuses, but you need to go back to keep it up. Cool. Okay. D for dig. Requires a whole day. Try again tomorrow. Okay. We will try again tomorrow. That's fine. I guess. It doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter. We're basically gonna end the tutorial like right now, if I had a feeling. Astrologers proclaim Week of the Condor. All dwellings increase population. Okay. Come to you. Dig. Hey, wait. How come our movement hasn't... The movement points on the bottom say they're full, but why is the bar not full? Confused about that. Yes, I want to dig here. Nothing here. Where could it be? Are you telling me I'm one space too high? I might be one space too high. Okay. If you say so. Alright, I feel like I don't even need to do anything with the towns. Let's just try and end this tutorial. Move down, dig. Gotta wait a whole day. Congratulations! After spending many hours digging here, your hero has uncovered the Grail. Carry the Grail to the city of your choice, and the populace there will build a fantastic structure which will provide a tremendous advantage to the city's owner. Okay, we're out of movement. You can just go there. That's fine. Sure. It was only... yeah, it was like 6 tiles away. Yeah. Sure. Come back to you. Move there. The horse thing again. Alright, so we have theoretically brought the Grail back. Is that correct? Let me see. View the Grail info. What am I supposed to do with it now? Let's go over here. Oh, do you wish this to be the permanent home? Yes. Congratulations, you've constructed a permanent home for the Grail. You can claim victory. Colossus. It does things. How do I claim victory? That's what I want to know. Right there. Total time, 11. 11 in-game days, probably. Your rank, Fire Elemental. I mean, that's appropriate. I like fire. I like fire. Like fire? Wait, we played the tutorial. And we did so much better than people playing non-tutorial. Can you imagine that? That's standard. This is campaign. Alright, alright. Wow. Your name! Just play a map. I like it. Alright. Okay. So we spent a good hour in the tutorial, but I think we got it. So we're ready to start the campaign. I imagine when we go to start the campaign, we're going to get a choice, probably. I could be wrong, but I would assume there's going to be different factions to play. And it's going to let us pick what we want to do. Are these just different campaigns even? I don't even know. Shadow of Death, Restoration of Arathia, and Armageddon's Blade. There's also custom. I kind of want to like I want to click on one and see what it does before like committing to it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna click on Shadow of Death because it's the first one in the list. This is the Shadow of Death campaign. But there's multiple things in it. New Beginning, Elixir of Life, Hack and Slash, Birth of a Barbarian. Campaigns, plural. So, okay, so it looks like there's at least 2 that are locked. So, Long Live the Queen, Dungeons and D&D, Dungeons and Devils. That's Medusa. Spoils of War. Alright, Astro, I guess I'm gonna look to you. And my assumption here is Shadow of Death, all of the campaigns in this are gonna be related. Restoration of Arathia, all of these are gonna be related. But Shadow of Death and Restoration of Arathia are maybe not related. Is that correct? These don't really connect, but inside of one of these they do. And then I'm also gonna look to you to say, is there a recommendation for which one we should do? I mean, I'm looking at this New Beginning and thinking this is probably a good starting spot. But I don't know. You believe Restoration is the base game, Shadow of Death is prequel expansion, and Armageddon's Blade is finale expansion. Aha! That almost makes me want to go Restoration of Arathia then, if it's the base game. Because there could be bits of story in Shadow of Death that hit different if you know what's coming. Because you're supposed to know what's coming, maybe? Like, oh, this thing happened over here, and you might not know why this character did it, but if you go back and play the prequel, now it sheds light. You'd go with Restoration, okay. And then how about this? Is there any sort of order to this? Or do these sort of all take place at the same time? I wish there was a little bit more description somewhere around here to kind of help guide you to where you should go. If only just a little. You believe that they take place at the same time. Okay. Well, let's just go with the top one. Long live the Queen. Just blinked. Oh, hold on. I can even read these. Let's read stuff first. Our landing has confirmed both our rumors and fears. With the death of my father, Arathia's lands are being greedily divided by her neighbors. Scenario description. To win, you must locate and capture the town of Terranius. Your heroes will be limited to 6th level in this scenario, but your 4 strongest heroes will travel with you to the next scenario of this campaign. Oh, okay. That means we want to make sure we have no less than 4 heroes by the time we're done with this, right? Because we will continue with them. Hold on, sorry. Phone just dinged a bit. Okay, we're good. We're good. We even choose a bonus. Start with pikemen, start with some resources, or a first aid tent. Back. Let's read the next one. Okay, so same map. Different area of the map, though. Arathian history has never recorded the fall of Stedwick to her enemies. Today, we start a glorious campaign to forever change this fact. No longer will we allow Arathia to hamper our religious and economic ways of life. Have the element of surprise. We will soon have victory as well. To win, you must find and kill the Gold Dragon Queen. Your heroes will be limited to 12th level, but your 8 strongest will be available in the next one. That was that one. Totally different map. In times of strife, your mercenary ways will earn you great rewards, with Arathia collapsing under the weight of the Nihon onslaught in the east. The opportunity for some land grabbing has presented itself in the west. Arathia's lands are ours for the taking. To win, you must flag all mines. Heroes will be limited to 12th level in this scenario, but your 8 strongest heroes will be available later on. Down with Arathia? Ooh, See, now I'm curious, right? These are totally different factions in the same area of play, and this one says, right, your 4 strongest will go to the next scenario of this campaign. So each one of these is a separate campaign. Do they actually have different outcomes? You know what I mean? Like, in this one here, do we potentially retake the lands and combine them back together? But in the other one, it's like an alternate history and you're dividing them up? I don't know. How do I change difficulty? Oh, hold up. I can't change difficulty. It is set? Are they all like that? They're all like that. Okay. Honestly, I would have played on harder than easy. I would have played at least on normal. Well, I don't know. All right, let's choose our bonus. What do we think? Do we want the additional 14 pikemen? These 14 pikemen will let us capture more things right off the bat, right? We'll at least be able to win 1 or 2 encounters that we may not have been able to win. The sulfur, mercury, crystal, and gems, however, they might be rare resources on the map. We have no idea what it's going to look like. These could be a huge game changer early game if we can't find them. The first aid tent, I don't know. I'm going to take the pikemen. I think the pikemen's the way to go. We also know the red flag are our allies, and the tannish, whitish, bronzy-looking color one is our enemy. Begin.
Our initial landing has captured a devastated outpost. Information is scarce and unreliable at best. Neighboring citizens have fled their villages. Remaining survivors tell conflicting stories. Evidence points to a nigh-on invasion. Rally local militia and train them quickly. Destroy all hostile forces you encounter. Assume the worst. Assume we are at war.
War! From Catherine Ironfist, Queen of Enroth. General, our initial landing shows evidence of an invasion by the dungeon overlords of Nihon. War! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. These people have been under Nihon military rule for the past 30 days. We assume the adjacent towns of Plinth, Merham, and Tralia are also under Nihon or Aeoful occupation. James, I don't think that's the song we were going with. How you doing tonight? Other generals are fanning through the region to determine the extent of the territorial violation. For this area, your goal is simple. Establish a base of operations, rally local militia, determine the extent of the Nihon occupation, and find their invasion route. If you can secure their main base of operations, we will be able to quickly eliminate any remaining forces. Good luck. That's the group war. Okay, I gotcha. All right, so I'm still a little like I'm a little bit on the. How come we have to play on easy? Do they really think we need it? Also, look at this. Look at this. Okay, we have lots of archers, lots of pikemen. Interesting. Are these units able to move on their own? I'm guessing yes. They're gonna even maybe be able to fight without having a hero. Oh, good call out. Okay, I guess I didn't catch it. The voiceover pronounced the enemy like Nighton without the T, so Nyan. Nyan. That actually sounds way cooler. Nyan. Alright. Hold up. We have a lot of people in our base that we should probably just take with us. We have the ability to recruit some more. We have 30,000 gold, which is a good amount to start with as well. But before we touch any of that, though, I also want to look at, like, our guy. Spell power and knowledge is a little low. I don't think we have spells, because I think we would have a spell book if we did. We don't have a quest log either. Okay. We have a bunch of pikemen with us. Yeah. Specialty is ballista. Increases the attack and defense skill of any ballista. We even have ballista. That's great. Great news. Hold on. I would like to click on. No. See, I don't want to click there. I wanted to see if I could click on one of these units to control them. Is that not a thing? I'm just confused about these pikemen and stuff standing around. It feels to me like they should either be controllable by me, move them around like a hero, or I should be able to click them and do something. It's also possible maybe I just have to move to them and absorb them into my military, you know? But the fact that they give us so many boats almost makes it feel like I'm supposed to send each one of these. There's 4 boats and there's 4 sets of dudes standing around. It almost makes it feel like they should each go in a boat and then just go explore. You know? That's what it feels like to me. Okay, we need to start upgrading. So, we can do Town Hall to get more gold per day. 4 highest level heroes. Okay. Right, so it said that we're able to take our 4 highest level heroes to the next scenario. Is that what... Well, hold on. Is that the foreshadow of, like, your 4 highest level heroes are each going to get their own boat? I get a boat for each hero that you can take. Okay. And you know what I'm noticing now is I can't select these like I'm going to travel in them like we did in the tutorial. Okay. I got it. I still don't quite understand the groups of pikemen and stuff standing around. I don't quite get that yet. But let's come back here. So we can either do a better town hall. We can get walls. I don't think we're going to be attacked right away. Provide your armies with ballistas. Our guy actually already has one. Marketplace for trading. I don't think I want to do trading just yet, so I'm not worried about building that on turn 1. Entering the Mage Guild will allow a visiting hero to learn the spells kept within. So I should probably bring our dude inside and see what spells that we can learn. Town's not near water, makes sense. Needs a blacksmith and a barracks. Blacksmith and a barracks. We have the... No, we don't have the barracks. Swordsman requires blacksmith. Honestly, it sounds like blacksmith might be the way to go so we can start getting other buildings, but I'm going to go town hall first because, again, this increases the amount of money we get every single day, and so the earlier we get it, the more money we have at the end, right? Nobody ever expects the Nyan Inquisition? I certainly won't, that's for sure. Okay. Building upgraded. More money per turn. Let's recruit everyone. Right? I feel like there's no reason not to. We have the money. Get it going. Exit town. Move our dude into town. Move our dude. Move. I can't move them into town. I'm so confused. I'm confused. Is it because we're blocked? Am I being blocked by these guys? I really don't get it. A group of archers with a desire for the greater glory. Okay, we're, I see. I want you to go in. Oh my goodness. I want to go. Hold on, can I? There we go. I had to use the arrow key. I couldn't click it. All right, you get in here. There might be a reason to split them up. I'm not going to do it right now. But yes, I was being blocked. Makes a lot of sense, it does. We picked up all of our people. Okay. Let's start exploring. Let's get the gold and the sulfur. You can get 1,000 gold or 500 XP. Let's get the XP. We didn't quite level up. Where is our XP meter at? Oh, we get information. So our hero is Christian the Knight. Christian was always more of a frontiersman than a knight, having set foot in nearly every part of Enroth before finally settling into military service in Arathia. Though a wanderer and a bit of a dreamer, his battlefield tactics are feared throughout the world. Capped at level 6, remember? I do now. I do now. Nothing in his backpack. Hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing tonight? Let's see. Okay. View experience info. This is what I wanted to see. We need 1,000 level. We have 560. Perfect. Let's continue on to the sulfur. Except we don't have enough movement for it. Town is done. Movement is done. The only other thing we could do at town, I guess, is hire a hero. And you know what? Maybe we should have hired that hero immediately. We have the issue now that I've put all of our units on one dude when I could have split them up. Hold on. See, like, I don't want to hold right click. I want to, like, look at stuff. Like, this person has spells. And I guess they start with some people. You can just barely see. I feel like an alchemist would be an amazing one to get, and this one is just a knight. So this knight is kind of another one of us. One of our main guy already. Which isn't a bad thing, but I kind of like this one. Alright, we buy. We get. We might be able to bring them over and split stuff up a little bit. Maybe. I'm also not convinced we need it just yet either. Shrine of the Magic Gesture. We got precision. So if I come back to you now and we click on the spells, do we have a spell? No. No? Confused. Oh, here we go. Combat spells. We have Magic Arrow. We have Precision. We have Haste. We have Magic Arrow, Stone Skin, and Slow. We have Magic Arrow twice? Is that true? Oh, wait. Magic Arrow of different elements? That's gotta be it. Bless. Protection from water. And this must just be everything. I gotcha. And it's showing the different elements, sort of. Causes a bolt of magical energy to strike the selected unit. Okay. We got spells. Adventure map spells, probably none. Spell points 20. We'll exit. Okay. We're good. How much more movement do we have? We have a bunch. I'm going to come here real quick and see if we can split the army just a little bit. See, here's the thing. We can transfer the pikemen, but I only want to transfer some of the pikemen, so I need to split some. I don't know how that's going to work out. Split creature. Aha! Perfect. Let's give the other person 40. Let's give them some archers. Not as many. Like, Christian's gonna be our main dude. So we want to keep a lot of guys over there. What are these? Halberders. Got normal, or marksmen are probably upgraded archers. A couple griffins. We'll leave the griffins as well. This might be okay for now. Josephine is gonna be a little bit more of an explorer, and Christian's gonna be more of a attacker and taking locations. Okay, done. Perfect. So we need you to now move somewhere. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to use WASD to do stuff. That's bad. Don't do that. Alright, you're going to start going up. Christian's going to start going west. When sending my hero somewhere, pay attention to the cursor icon. It'll tell what the interaction is. Horse leaping is like move, interact. Okay, I see. So this is just move with the 4 hooves almost on the ground. The leaping is an interact, and then of course sword is attack. Yep, got it, got it. Enter. Returning from Miram, a scout enters the Caryatid courtyard and reports Miram is under occupation by Aeofol and nigh on troops. Oh, okay. Go take the sulfur. And then let's go fight the troglodytes. Now, notice this. We have no indication how difficult this fight will be. We just have to do it. The infernal troglodytes, awed by the power of your forces, begin to scatter. Do you wish to pursue and engage them? Oh. Yes? That was just a victory. Perfect. Here's the reason I said yes, right? My thought process was, if we don't fight them, we probably don't get XP. Let's go ahead and pick up the wood. Let's go ahead and get there to claim the location, and then let's go get our treasure. Wait, are we Arathia? I think so, yes. Yes. Quick combat might be on? Is that a thing that I can change? I mean, quick combat is on. What's your recommendation there? Do I want to turn it off? We have stables, we've got a mountain. That's clearly not just a mountain, but see what it is later. You take back your comment from earlier. Up with Arathia! I was wondering why you were so against Arathia before, but no, okay. Let's take our magic person to the witch hut. That sounds like a fantastic idea. An ancient witch living in a strange hut welcomes you, teaching you, scholar, for her own inscrutable purposes. Basic Scholar allows heroes to teach each other first and second level spells, effectively trading spells between spell books. That could be awesome. It's not trade exactly, it's teach, which sounds to me like, oh, I've learned these 10 spells, let me go teach those 10 spells to everyone else, as long as they're low level. If I want to control the battles, I want it off. Here's my question. Is quick combat only going to be on for stuff that, like, yes, you're gonna win no matter what? Or is quick combat going to be on for every combat? Because I want to control most of them. How about I disable it for now? It's for everything? Oh, why would that be defaulted to be on then? The Tree of Knowledge. I mean, yes? We go to the Tree of Knowledge? Can I go here first? Get the crystals? Art House? Tree of Knowledge? Josephine is now a level 2 alchemist. Knowledge +1. We can get Advanced Mysticism. Allows your hero to regenerate 3 spell points per day. That might be big. That might be huge. Or we can get Basic Tactics. Allows you to rearrange your troops just before combat within 3 hex rows of the commanding hero. That sounds good, but this one sounds amazing. I don't know how many spell points she has 20. We saw the 20. We don't know how many she gains back in a day. Oh, actually now she has 30. Maximum number of spell points is 10 times your knowledge. Occasionally possible to have more than your maximum. We don't know how many you get per day, though. It might be... You might get your knowledge back per day. I don't know. We'll find that out, though. We'll find that out. Cool. She has a tiny bit of movement left. Keep going this way. I'm assuming Christian's going to come through here and wipe those guys out, but... Who knows? This might just continue this way. Josephine might have to loop back. You think one of the HD mod options lets you decline results and do battle yourself? Let's take a quick peek at that, I guess. Let me do this. So here is the launcher for the HD stuff. And now I'm weirdly floating. Sorry. But, there's a bunch of tweaks in here, and by the way, I did not read through this. HD quick combat equals 0. This, so funny, we just saw that. This might be the setting you're talking about. Maybe if that's turned to 1, it allows you to do that. I think it's just kind of on when you do an auto battle at the bottom. There was a yes-no option. There was a yes-no option. Oh. I guess I missed that then. Okay. Not a big deal. Just turn it off. I don't really care. Alright, we said the blacksmith is probably a good thing to do, because that's going to let us build other buildings, so... Done. Done, 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 done. That's our end of turn. Oh, by the way, I guess I kind of want to look at this kingdom overview, because we clicked it before in the tutorial, but I didn't really look too much more at it. Just to kind of see. I'm now understanding a lot more about it, right? We can see our heroes that we have. There's a scroll bar in case we have more. We can see the units that are divided up. We can see all their stats. Can't see their level. I don't know if that matters too much. And we can see their other things, as well as what stuff they may or may not have. Oh, an easy way to get to spell lists even, and if they have any gear on them that's not equipped. Perfect. We also see, by the way, we have 1 wood income per day and nothing else as of yet other than money. We're going to get gold per day. We can also view our towns. Great. Cool. Okay. No puzzle. View surface. There is... Is there going to be an underworld for every map? That's kind of neat. It's something I just did not expect at all. Alright, so by the way, we are looking for Terranius. That is the town we're looking for. Just as a reminder for everyone. Let's go ahead and end our day. Day 3 is done. Let's go take this crystal. Moving in. We got a windmill. We don't know what that does. And we've got a stable. Probably something for character movement. This one had 3 pots. Whoop. Go ahead and get up there. There. Provide your army with horses, increasing your movement for the remainder of the week. Okay. There's a pack of hellhounds sitting over here, guarding the treasure. Here we go. Now we get this. And the music worked! Got like bongos. Okay. Our first action is from our archers, or our marksmen. Fire. I'm gonna move the griffins to there. There are halberdiers. I think we want to make sure that we get in front of these archers. However, we can go right up and attack right now. This thing is 10 and 6, and we're 9 and 8, so we're pretty evenly matched. 10 health on these guys and 25 health on the hellhounds. We're probably gonna lose a dude. Or two. We're gonna go in for the attack. We can't get close enough. We can't get close enough. Also, by the way, right, if you feel like I need to move my camera, just in general for the whole game, let me know. I recognize that I am actually blocking a little bit of the menu, right? So if I remove myself temporarily, you will see behind me there is morale, luck, and there's some active spells, which we don't have any active right now. And the other thing that I'm blocking is the turn order, sort of like the unit that's right here. That's the current unit. I'm sort of blocking that too, for what it's worth. Oh! And then we get to use our ballista. Yeah! We only lost 2 halberdiers? Cool. Take that treasure. Oh, we can't get to it this turn! There's an artifact, Glyph of Gallantry. Ooh. Alright, Josephine, we have a water wheel, which we don't know what that does. I want to go that way. Let's go to it. Oh, we just got money. There's hellhounds here too. You know what? And there's a mercenary camp here. Let's go ahead and just take these hellhounds out. Let's try it. This combat looks harder than the last one by quite a bit. Is there any way for me to, like, know ahead of time? There is a retreat option. I could just go, let's get out of here. Know that we need to do that. Oh my goodness. I think this is really bad for us, though. Like, really bad. Oh, these guys are terrible. 4 and 4. Okay. We also have spells. Let's not forget about the spells, right? This is our caster character. So I can come in here to cast spells and we can pick things. Right? Hold on, let me right click it. Increase the speed of the selected unit, which I imagine means that we get to use them in the turn order more often. We can just do damage to someone. So kinda, when I hover over an enemy, you can hold right, and it'll give you a guesstimate of how many enemies, but it's really vague unless you have a certain skill. Okay, okay. Causes the selected unit to inflict maximum damage in combat. Oh, that's kind of neat. Stone skin, increase their defense. Let's try using a spell. It doesn't say how many turns this is for, so let's go ahead and cast it on this guy. And then let's move them up, right? Because they're going to be surrounded, essentially. And I want to make sure that they do not go for our archer if we can help it. So we'll put you there. Archer can just attack the first dude. It took out one hellhound, which is great. Yep, yep. I want to move you down here-ish so that I can... Right? You can't move through here. You can't move through here. So if we can get lucky, we can move these guys like this and then funnel them in. Although they might just go around too. And just go around too. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. In fact, it's very bad. All right, you attack this one. I'd really love to move the archers away, but I don't know that we really have that as an option. So we just attack. Oh, was that a melee attack when they're in close range? That's really bad then. That's really, really bad. Let me think about something here. Should we cast a magic arrow for 31 points of damage? This is a spell that we found. Ranged attack damage goes up. We have 18 out of 30 spell points, right? So, like, we're using our spell points here, but I think we might need to. Let's get these guys all taken care of down here so that we can send everyone up. Okay, that only killed one. Oh boy. Hey, look! He went up on his own! What is he doing? He's going all over the place. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay. Something good is happening. We're doing some things. We might not lose. I didn't want you to move over. Oh boy. Okay, you come up here and attack. We won! But at what cost? At what cost? This cost. It was at this cost, it turns out. All of this unit was worthless. These they're not mummies. They're strong men, barbarian things. I don't know what they are. These guys are kind of tanky, is what it seems like. Not a whole lot of damage, but a little bit tanky. Okay. So hold on. So if I look at the lots of Gogs, okay. So hold on. I see. So what you're telling me is when I hold right click on them and the guesstimate is just how many there are. So few, several, pack, lots, and horde. Okay, I have no idea what the last one said, but this one is lots. What is this one? Lots, again, of infernal troglodytes. Now, is that in relation to our current character? Let me look. Does it change? Still says lots. Okay, so it's just a straight number. Whatever that number was. So on the sides of applied battle result, one was accept and one was redo. Oh. Mystical Garden. With I'm guessing leprechaun dancing? That's kind of weird. Alright, let's go inside the mercenary camp. I guess we're probably going to recruit some new units. Oh no, we just get +1 attack skill. Oh, that's it's kind of wasted on this character. Sort of. But, no, it's not. Mercenary camp, +1 attack once per hero. Aha! Aha! Back to town. Let's make a thing. Let's make the barracks to get swordsmen. Yep. That's what we're doing. And then we're gonna get those swordsmen. And they will be waiting for whoever comes next. In fact, we know... Hey, Astro, when it says the 4 heroes get to go along, is it Christian, who's the main character? I guess the main character of this campaign, plus 4 additional? Or is it Christian +3 additional. Because that might have a big difference in who we hire, right? We still have Tyrus the Knight, but now we also have Gurnison, the Barbarian, who's also a Goblin or an Orc or etc. 4 attack, though, on this guy. It's either Christian +3 top levels or top 4 levels. Okay, so Christian is not necessarily a main character, I guess. He's just the starting guy. Kind of cool. This button here, that's the assassin-looking button. Does that be like, oh, I really don't want Tyrus, I can click this button and they'll go away and I'll get someone else next turn? Is that what that is? You don't know if Christian is... Oh, okay. It's either Christian and 3, or it's just whoever your top 4 are. And you're saying it's either of those because Christian might be important, or might not be. Not sure. I got it. Part of me is tempted to get this Gurnison. Straight up attacker. But we lose out on defense, though, you know? The cloak is info stuff? Oh, hold on. What are we looking at? What are we looking at now? Number of towns. All right, so we are the red flag, which means that the other team has more towns than us. We're tied for number of heroes. We each have 2 heroes. The more inns you have, the more info you get. Really? See, so this is like the rumor mill at a tavern. And some of it comes with real info. Okay. I got it. I am surprised to see that here, and now it says Thieves Guild. That's what this is, the Thieves Guild. Okay. Okay. The straight up attack, it's a bomber play. It's a bomber play, but having 0 defense seems like a scary prospect. Huh. I feel like we should hire someone new. I do. I'm just kind of wondering, like, should I wait for the next week so that I can get a full set of units and then hire someone? That's my thought. So I'm gonna hold off. But we will look at build. Oh, sorry. I already did a building. Did I? Did I do a building? I did a building. Okay. Turn is over. Move on. One of your aides approaches and hands you a scroll, mentioning that the scout who just delivered it was suffering from numerous injuries. You unfurl and read the scroll. Plinth is occupied by Aefol's troops. Phalanx! I was serious about it! Yeah! How are you doing tonight? By the way, did you think I was lying? Here we are. We are playing it. And we are picking up treasure. The Clover of Fortune is now ours! Increase your luck by 1. I mean, who doesn't want to do that? Okay, is this an equipable? It is. This is an equipable. View good luck info. Sometimes let your armies get lucky attacks, which is double damage in combat. I like it. And this one gives them extra attacks. Like that too. Let's keep moving west with this guy. Shrub. The gem paw. Oh, here's a resource. It's being protected by lots of beholders. That... I mean, if... Hold on. If they're anything like a real D&D beholder... I mean, that would mean that they're high level, right? There's a resource thing down here, too. I feel like we have to try it. Right? We have to try it. The beholders, awed by the power of your forces, begin to scatter. Oh yeah. That means that they're not going to be that bad. To be fair, this guy has a lot of units. That was the point of this guy, right? Okay, so we have beholders. Hold on, right click. So we have beholders. Attack 9, defense 7, and they're ranged, which makes sense. They're going to shoot laser beams, right? You can see their health and their health left. Oh, we should probably look at this more often. No melee penalty. And then we have Evil Eyes. So the upgraded version. 10, 8. About the same amount of health, though. Still no melee penalty. I'm thinking, let's take the action economy. It's always more beneficial to take out as many units as you can. So let's go for the weaker guys first. So that's who we're going to shoot first. Then we're just going to charge right up in. Everyone that we can, because they're not going to move, they're ranged. Yeah, we'll charge you there. And then you're going to shoot all the way down there. Oh, that guy did good damage. And then, how much attack does this thing do? 6 to 9? Yeah, I mean, we'll still attack the bottom guy. Not enough to lose a unit, but that's okay. So, hold on. The damage on our dude is 2 to 3, and health left is 13. We attacked twice. And we went from 3 down to 2. Okay. We're going to figure out the correct way that damage is calculated. We will. Through experimentation. This guy's probably going to take this dude out, and that's fine. In fact, that's great. Great. Let's have you focus there. Get the other weak guy as low as we can. We are losing griffins. Holy cow. Okay. In fact, they might be doing more damage in melee combat. That's a little scary if that's actually what's happening here. Attack. Attack. By the way, it shows you the total damage range at the bottom when you hover the attack option. Okay, okay. So, okay. So shoot beholders. It tells me I have 18 shots left, and it says 10 to 15 damage. Which makes sense. Okay, so when we looked at this, it says our damage is 2 to 3. It's 2 to 3 per unit. We have 10 units. 10 to 15 damage. I got it. That makes a lot of sense, which means this one person can... It's not even going to kill a beholder, right? There's 2 of them left over here, and one of them has 18 life. So it's not going to kill the one. Except that for the fact that it attacked twice. It shoots twice. Well, hold on. Shoots twice, it says behind my face. Okay. That's really good info to keep in mind. Who are we? We are the Griffin. We're just gonna do 3 to 6 damage, and that's it, because we only have 1 Griffin left. And then we die, because it has retaliation. This guy's now dead. We move down. We attack from here. We move down. Perfect. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of Griffins. I don't know if the Griffins were just bad against these units, or if Griffins just don't have a whole lot of defense anyways. Oh, wait. Before I hit this button, apply battle result. Well, what does that one do? So what does this one do? I'm not gonna click it. Yep, so yeah, it only considered the one hit on double hits. It sure did. The animations are surprisingly good. Ah, that's great. I'm glad I like them. Christian is now a level 2. We get attack skill +1, and we can take advanced leadership, increase the troops' morale by 2, which should make it more likely to take a double action, I think is what it means. Or we can take basic offense, increases all hand-to-hand damage inflicted by heroes' troops by 10%. So this is a chance for all of our units to get 2 actions, which increases damage by a lot, if it happens, right? Because we can get 2 attacks in one go. Or we can increase half of our units, right? Only the melee, not the ranged. We can increase their damage by 10%. There's certainly a percentage chance that this actually goes off. And who knows? The math might be that the basic offense is better, but I want to go advanced leadership. I do. So we did. We'll get the gem pond. And then, I think we go nowhere, because we have no movement left. Alright, let's check out this Garden of Revelation. +1 knowledge. You enter the garden, and the monk recognizes you. Says, my child. Why does it have to go away? The blessing of knowledge comes but once in a person's lifetime. Okay. Our knowledge is now up to 4. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, that increased our spell points by another 10. That's pretty good. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm afraid to take this character and go attack them because we are low on troops. So, although here's Orr. Orr's being guarded there. Kind of nasty. Let's go up. Do a little bit more magic well. Let's do a little bit more exploration if we can. Can we get that far? No. We can maybe get to the mystical garden here. Not quite. All right. What thing do we want? Do we want to upgrade our archers, our griffins, to royal griffins, our, or crusader. This isn't an upgrade, this is just a new unit. I think. Wait, can we recruit halberders right now? No. It's pikemen. I kind of wonder, maybe the halberders are just upgraded pikemen. It might be. Worth considering. I already had leadership, so I might not get another RNG chance for offense again. That's true, we might not get the offense again. But now we have extra leadership. I don't think it's going to be double, right? I don't think our chance has gone up double by having advanced leadership, but I'm hoping it's a reasonable % chance increase. That's the hope. My hope, anyways. This lets us get monks, which I think are magic ranged based. Training grounds, cavaliers, we need stables for that. You know what? Maybe we get the stables this turn. I'm trying to think about it here, right? So, the stables will allow our units, when they come back to town, to have increased movement, which is always good. And then it'll let us get the training grounds, which will let us get cavaliers, which are going to be horse units. I imagine are going to be able to have higher movement on the battlefield. Okay. Portal of Glory to recruit angels. Yeah, sure. Why can't we build this one? Are we missing something? Resource-wise? No, we're not missing anything resource-wise. There's just a reason we can't build it yet. That's okay. The fact that we can is interesting. I really do want the Citadel as well, but I don't think we need it yet. This Mage's Guild is going to be really good for our mage, but we're not coming back just yet either. And it's the same thing with the stables. We're not coming back just yet either. So part of the question is, do we want to... I mean, in fact, I think Crusaders are probably upgraded swordsmen. So I don't think it's a new unit. I think it's just an upgraded unit. So do we want upgraded units, or do we want to work towards a new unit? And you know what? I think the answer is, let's work towards a new unit. Because then that's going to let us hire that many more units every week, I think. White will equal not allowed at town. Okay. We could upgrade our city hall if we get the marketplace, and that doubles our amount of gold income every day. I kind of like that. We have to do that. I'm sorry. Now that I realize that that's what we were missing for that, we have to do that. We'll get city hall next, and then we'll do stables into training grounds, probably in that order. Okay. Turn over. Let's move just out this way a little bit to see what's here. We have a lighthouse, and we have no idea what that is. I think we go check it out. Check out the lighthouse. The lighthouse is now under your control, and all of your ships will now move further each turn. We don't have ships. Do we want gold or XP? Bomber made the fantastic argument that we have a limit to our character levels in this encounter, this whole situation that we're in. I think I still want the XP, though. I do. Then we'll head back up. Also, this flotsam, I bet you if we had a boat, that's like maybe resources we can pick up. Or maybe it's just a barrier. We're not allowed to move through that square. Who knows? Do that. Back to you. Let's check out the mystical garden. We got 5 gems. And that's kind of it. The sound of music brings you to a small garden where you attempt to sneak up on a leprechaun who is happily dancing about in the clearing. You try to capture him, but his nimbleness allows him to elude you. Oh. The magic well. Spell points plus 21. Okay. A second drink at the well in one day will not help you. Oh, sure. I wasn't trying to drink again. I was just trying to keep reading. Game. The Marletto Tower. Let's keep going up. There's a little bit of wood just laying over there. There's a sanctuary right above us. Go to the sanctuary. You feel safe here. You feel safe here, okay. That's a thing, I guess. This is a pack of hellhounds. We might be able to take out a pack of hellhounds. So we'll go there next turn. Hear that bell? I hear the bell. Alright, back to town. Do our town things. City Hall. We said for sure we were doing City Hall. Hold up. Restore Silo is good too. Additional wood and ore each day. We'll have to keep that in mind, but we'll do City Hall first. I think that's probably it for the day. Still the same people? Sure. Makes sense. It's really unfortunate the ore pit is here. We really need that ore pit. I don't really want to pull our guy back just yet, though, but I don't know. Alright, turn over. Leading his griffin mount, a scout bearing the cuts of arrows and harpy scratches approaches, kneels, and delivers his report. General, Pralia is under the strong hand of Nyan monsters. Oof. Okay, then. Let's go there. I want to make sure we explore the map as much as possible, too. This is a trading post. Please inspect our fine wares. If you feel like offering a trade, click on the items you wish to trade with and for. I don't wish to trade anything. Waste of our movement. But we see treasure on the horizon. This is not as bad as the last one, but I'm also scared about it. You get up in there quick. We need some things. We need some spells. We have lots of spell points, by the way. 40 out of 40. Stone Skin. Right there. Oh, I can only do one per turn. I should have cast the spell before I moved the guy. Understood. It is what it is. $20 to $31 damage, and we're going to attack twice. So we're going to be able to take out at least one. I'm actually thinking let's take this guy out. Oh wait, this one doesn't attack twice. That's on our other unit. Right. Oh, heroes in a sanctuary cannot be attacked. That is why they feel safe. Understood. I should have cast magic. Okay, hold on. Magic time. Yes. They both have 16 left. We're gonna do 36 to 110 damage with this guy. I feel like we should attack one of these ones. Exactly. Yeah. Bam. This guy's only do 4 to 5 damage, but okay. Don't go for my rangers! Don't go for my rangers! Don't do it! Go kill him. Okay. The war of attrition is upon us. Let's get this Griffin Tower. Recruit them all! We need them. We need them big time. There's a trading post here. We know what that does now. We don't touch it. There's a temple. Sulfur. You know what? Let's go towards that temple. The temple lets us pray for something. Hold on. Is that giving us morale? Temple visited. Okay. The star axis. I guess we go there next. Heck of horned demons on our way up there too. Okay. Almost exited without stuff here. Yeah, War of Attrition is the name of the game. That's the name of most war games, isn't it? Okay, capital has been upgraded. Let's do the stable now, and then we do training grounds next, and then we do upgrades. Maybe even Mage's Guild. Okay, stable done. And I do think we'll probably, as soon as the week turns over, we'll probably recruit a new hero. Anyways, we are day 7 into our first campaign. We've done tutorial, now we're in the beginning of the campaign. How are we feeling about this game? How are we doing with it so far? I'm taking the XP again. Level 3 Knight. Hack skill +1. We get either Advanced Artillery. Gives control of the ballista of the hero, allowing 2 shots with a 75% chance to inflict double damage. That's pretty cool. Or Basic Armor. All damage inflicted against the hero's troops reduced by 5%. Let's think about it for a second, right? A lot of the characters are doing, at least from our standpoint, they seem to be doing like 12 to 20 damage. Let's say it's 20 damage. 5% is 1 damage. Enemies might be hitting us harder than our troops are hitting, maybe. 5%'s not a lot. I'm gonna go Advanced Artillery because 2 shots is already gonna do a lot of damage. If we can reduce the amount of enemies on the field, we've reduced the amount of damage we take. Right? Best defense is a good offense. 2 shots does a lot, and we have a high chance to inflict double damage. That's pretty cool. Move up to the next chest. I'm going to take the gold this time, though. What do we got up here? School of War! And a lean-to. I'm guessing the lean-to is for resting. I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, we got 3 crystals here. They were just hanging out. No, but now we can't make it to the School of War. Okay. Star Axis. +1 to our spell power. That's great. That's real great. So here's the question. Hut of the Magi. Do we come back down and explore more of this before going north further? I'm not afraid of these horned demons, really. It's just a pack. So it shouldn't be big. Yeah, let's just keep going. Go attack. Here's our griffins. There's a lot of them. And they have, wow, health 40 per dude. That's a lot. I really want our guys to come down here and distract away from the archers. Big time. No, Astro, you do need to answer. I want you to answer. I appreciate that you answered. Okay. I'll just attack the one in front, I guess. I really wish that these guys could move and attack, because I would move him back here. Because I am still worried about one trying to come around. But here we go. So what did that do? Not quite half damage to one of them. Oh boy. I should probably be casting some spells. Let's get some spells going. I think I want to attack that one. Like this. We've killed one. Oh boy. Griffins are getting surrounded big time. At least we got the stone skin on them. For some reason I can't cast another spell right now. Even we do have spell points. I don't quite know. There's also a defend option, which is kind of neat too. Anyways, this unit will do 30 to 91 damage. This guy only has 6 life left. However, I don't think this dude's gonna kill it. I think maybe we shoot that dude with the archer, and I come down here and attack this one. Do that. Oh wait, who am I? Okay. I'm the right guy. We didn't quite kill him. 25 left. We're probably not gonna do that, but we can kill this one. And then we can come down here and attack this one for 3 to 4 damage. 1 spell per full round, not per action. Got it. You go down there and do that. Do your thing. Also, hold on. How much HP does this guy have? 30 in total? 30 remaining as well. Got it. This guy's 22 left. Oh, we can't kill it with our griffins. Which means I'm gonna attack that one, which took one of them out. I think it did anyways. Goodbye, griffins! This guy's 12 life left. We're gonna do 26 to 80 damage. I don't want to waste our attack with this guy on someone who's easily going to die by someone else. The Horn Demon up here has 29 HP left, which means we might actually not kill it. 1 hit. So maybe we attack the Horned Demon up here. Okay, we killed it. Whittle down. Ooh, nice. Nice. $26 left on the one dude. Die. How much left? 15? We got this. Die. I could cast another spell, but I don't think we need it. I mean, we're definitely losing people. Don't get me wrong, but we did all right. Okay, defense up. That's great. Advanced sorcery. 10% additional spell damage. Or basic air magic. Allows your hero to cast air spells at a reduced cost. Can I click my hero to see stuff? Aha, this is what I want to see, right? I have no idea what the reduced cost is. I don't. I also think we have a lot of spell points. I think the damage might be better. Is the Restoration of Erathia a mod? Restoration of Erathia is the campaign that we're actually playing. It is not a mod. The only mod that we have... Okay, so I mentioned this way at the start of the stream, but we're playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 complete collection off of GOG, okay, which is different than the game that's on Steam. Okay, so the game on Steam is the HD collection, and I don't think it contains all of the expansions. I think there's a few other reasons why to get the one off of GOG as well, but we got the one off of GOG, and then we got the HD mod. So we are running with the HD mod. But from what I can tell, the HD mod has the ability to change a little bit of gameplay, but I don't know that that's default on. So that's where we are. It might actually, I think the HD mod might have a couple fixes baked into it as well. Astro says, the Steam version does not have the expansions or their quality of life updates. Can I tell you that, like, not having the expansions feels like it's 1/3 of the game? Because we saw the campaigns, there were 3 separate campaigns. And when I say campaigns, I mean collection of campaigns. Right? There were 3 collections of campaigns. Each one had, like, 5 different campaigns in them. And if 2 of those were expansion campaigns... the base game on Steam is really lacking. Really lacking. Anyways, we're going Advanced Sorcery. Done. We move up. We take the treasure. We take the gold. Okay. We take the treasure. We take the gold. What do we got next? Pack of Evil Eyes. Something I can't see. An Alchemist's Lab, that's actually pretty good. I don't know if we have the forces on this guy, on Josephine, to take anything else. So we should maybe think about heading back down a little bit. Like let's click there. This is our plan. We'll pick up stuff on the way, and then we're gonna go back to home base. We're gonna go back to home base, but if I hire a new guy and put all of our new forces on the new guy, there won't be anyone left for Josephine. So I don't know what's going to happen there. We'll find out. We'll find out. This is the last day of the week, right? So we should get new recruitment tomorrow, which means if we buy this training grounds now, I should be able to buy Cavaliers today and tomorrow, I think. This, by the way, is going to eat up a lot of our wood, and we don't have a big wood income. Cavaliers. All right. We can only get 2 per day, or 2 per week. But they are decent damage, high-ish speed units. Okay. With 100 health. That's a lot of health. That's a lot of health. Fine. I like it. I like it. Okay. Next day. Oh! We saw one of the enemies, or maybe the only enemy. Pressing space to re-interact with stuff doesn't work on Steam version, because that was added in expansion. What? That's almost like required, I think. Astrologers proclaim Week of the Badger. All dwellings increase population. What does that actually mean? Does that mean we get increased, unit hiring or recruitment? The battle-scarred instructor of this school of war grunts as you walk past. For a fee of 1,000 gold, he can teach you your choice of new attack or defense skills. Oh. Oh. I feel like attack. I'm feeling like attack. Oh no! Increase of dwellings population means that you can buy new units in your towns. Okay. Occasionally there will be a week of the unit, and the specified unit will get a massive increase and some random encounters on the board. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go attack. I feel like that might have been a mistake though. We're already at 5 attack. We were at 4 and 2. It may have been better to go defense. But what's done is done. What did we say earlier? We said the best defense is a good offense. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's before I do too much with our heroes, I actually want to do the town stuff first, because we have recruitment, and I want to recruit everyone, and this is going to eat into our coffers quite a bit, but it's worth it. I am not, by the way, thrilled with the Griffins. I'm not thrilled with the Griffins. Although they do have good retaliation, but they seem to die so quick. Maximum recruit, thank you. And maximum recruit. Okay, so we've recruited everyone. We still have a chunk of change left, which means we're gonna hire a new guy. Oh! The heroes have rolled over at the week. I sort of didn't expect that. So we have a cleric. I really wish that I could, like, here's the thing. I'm holding right click, which means I can't click on anything in here. And I'd like to click on basic wisdom to see what it does, or basic eagle eye, because I don't know what they do, because we're a noob at the game. I'm sure later on we'll know, oh yeah, eagle eye means you get 2 extra vision range on the map. That might be what it is. But, you know what I mean? If I click the hero, nothing happens. I'm clicking right now. I'm double clicking, triple clicking, million clicking. Okay, no, not million clicking. So we have Sonya, the level 1 cleric, or we have Gion, the level 1 warlock. What is Gion? What is he? No attack and defense on this guy. Spell power and knowledge. Specialty is Eagle Eye. Specialty Eagle Eye with also basic Eagle Eye. I'm guessing it's just a modification on the basic Eagle Eye. I do want to hire someone, and I think we're going to go cleric and not warlock. Because we already have a cast, like an attack caster, right? I have a feeling that the cleric is going to get some different kinds of spells. Also has specialty Eagle Eye. In fact, these characters almost look the same. They almost look the same. The only difference is that we get 1 attack here and 1 less power, which might be okay. I don't know. Eagle Eye gives you a chance to copy enemy spells, and then you add on, which is not very useful. It sounds useful though, doesn't it? It sounds useful. Wisdom lets the hero learn higher level spells. Oh, that's good though. Get the cleric and fuse his army with your main hero. Oh, you can combine heroes into single units, sort of. That changes everything. Oh, it's learn spells the enemies cast. The reason why, I'm guessing, right? The reason why it's not very useful is because the enemies aren't going to cast spells very often. I mean, no one we've fought so far has cast a spell. We would have to fight another hero unit, probably. You can give 1 hero's army to another to make that 1 hero stronger. So hold on a second though. I can give the hero's army to the other to make the hero stronger, but what you're saying is all of the units. So hold on, I'm gonna get Sonya. That's what's happening. Sonya's purchased. We got Sonya. We get the horse thing. That's great. We're going to put everyone in. Double up where we need to. What you're saying, though, is all of these units will go on our main hero, but Sonya will not. Sonya will stay as a side character. Is that what you're saying? I was kind of hoping you were saying that Sonya would also be part of the army, and so her stats would also affect the units. Okay, so that's good for her. Let's figure out what we want to upgrade now. I'm slightly leaning towards this. However, resource silo is probably the most important, because our wood supply is quite low. So getting 1 additional wood a day will help. Done. Done. Now we have a new hero. You can use other heroes as scouts or to pick up things to not waste movement points on your main hero. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. I will say, right, so far we've been using 2 heroes pretty effectively. In fact, I didn't think this character was going to do a whole lot of, like, fighting, and it turns out I think they've done more fighting. They've also lost a lot of units, too, but they've done a lot more exploration than our main hero has. Yeah, and as your territory expands, you're going to want heroes around to pick up stuff. Oh, because, like, every week new stuff will pop in? There are gems there that I may have missed, or maybe they popped in. Okay. There's an artifact there, too. Alright, let's come back to you real quick, and let's get you moving up here. This guy, he's got enough of his military left to keep going. Right? No concerns there. Scholar? Scholar. Gold. We're real short on gold now. Windmill, water wheel, and leprechaun refill weekly. Oh. I see. Okay. I see. I'm going to go to the Scholar. We're out of movement. But I'm going to go to the Scholar because I feel like this might be unit recruitment. Let's see. Josephine, you start heading back down. Do a little bit more map exploration, if you will. Random chest here. Let's grab it. Gold. Yep. What do we got here? Pack of Harpies guarding the Stoic Watchman artifact. Ooh. And the Charm of Mana artifact, and the Still Eye of the Dragon artifact. That pack of Harpy Hags might actually be difficult. Maybe difficult. We'll pick this stuff up on our way back down as well, and then we'll grab the sulfur on the way down too, and yada yada. This character, however... do that. This character, however, I think is actually going to attack some things. Because we've got enemies down here that I think we need to take out. Especially the one guarding the ore. That's what the plan is here. Oh! In this witch hut, we learned Scholar on the other character, but we'll be able to learn it on this character too. And then we'll be able to learn Precision too. So I should have grabbed that on the way past, but I didn't. Alright. We're okay. I can right-click on enemies to see how many. I can right-click on them to see it says lots. I can also see it says lots right there. Yeah. What else we got here? Redwood Observatory. And yeah. Let's see what happens. Awed by the power of your force, begin to scatter. Yes, we pursue and engage. For sure we pursue and engage. March across the field. Everyone, go, go, go! Hey. Where did they get that morale from? I think they're cheating. Alright. Cavalier. Attack. Great. That's great. We lost a griffin. I'm not thrilled with these griffins at all. It's possible we might just need to upgrade them once, and then Griffins will become okay. It's also possible maybe Griffins are a red herring sort of unit, if you will, and maybe we should be focusing on others. But this is where we are. All right. Got ore to pick up. Pick up the ore. And then let's go ahead and get into the quarry, the ore pit, and then let's check out the observatory next turn. All units movement is done. Count is done. Next turn. As you ride into a clearing, you notice a university scholar resting his horse. He agrees to teach you some of what he knows. Basic scholar. Okay. Got a school of magic over here too. Let's go ahead and take out the lots of Magogs. Okay, so Magogs we know are upgraded units. We know that from the tutorial. We go take them out though. Really? Our archers are first, and these are the shoot twice archers. Shoot twice, ask questions later. They also got lucky. Did you see that? Don't attack those guys. I like those guys. Go that way. That way. Go that way. And let's focus down the one set. Nice. Alright, we should get to attack twice with the ballista, and it should have a 75% chance of double damage. So this says 9 to 13 damage. It did a bunch. It would be nice, right, if there was a little bit of a battle log somewhere, and the battle log said ballista attacked Magog and did 13 damage, and then it attacked again and did 13 damage. Like, that would be nice to have that little bit of thing there. Scroll next to the spell book. Aha! You know, it would be nice if the game had that thing that it has. It would be real great if it had that thing it has. Okay, no, this is great. Good luck shines on the ballista. The ballista does double damage. Does 30 damage. 2 Magogs perish. It does double damage. 2 Magogs perish. This is exactly what I wanted to see. You got used to playing with the HOTA expansion, which is Horn of the Abyss, right? I don't know what all is in that. It's not an expansion, right? It's a mod. It's a, like a community created thing, if I'm not mistaken. I guess I wanted to play mostly vanilla because it's my first time playing. So I didn't, when I looked online, when I searched for HD plus mod or whatever, I saw HOTA everywhere. But I did, it's an expansion mod, but again, it's still community created. I saw it everywhere, and it looked like most people played with it. I just, I held off on it. It's a whole new campaign, new faction, etc. Makes sense. Do you think that I can also click on the caption at the bottom? Look at that! I love it. Can I click on these things to do anything? Like, what happens if I click on this? Well, I'm afraid to. Like, what if I click on that and it makes my archer attack it? I don't want to do that. How much damage did you do? Here's the thing. I would actually like it if this was up all the time. If it was just, like, right here or something, right on the left side of the screen. Just always there so we could just see it without having to open it. We did 9 damage and then we did 10 damage. 1 Magog perished. Great. It's great. It's great info. Oh, you're done for. I mean, not really, but you're done for. Now, if the 76 units up here get to you, now you're done for. We lost some of our good archers. That's our marksmen, because they're the upgraded archers, if I'm not mistaken. So that's quite unfortunate, but yeah. We still win. We take the Sulfur Dune, grab the Sulfur, grab the treasure chest next turn. Alright, so now we have... Let's actually go to the screen. We now have 1 wood income, we've got 1 ore income, and 1 sulfur income. Plus, I guess we have a gem income. So, we're still behind on some things. Alchemist Lab we saw up to the north. I don't think we had enough units left to take it, though. Not on Josephine. Gold. Treasure. With gold. We're taking the gold. We need it. The Crystal Cavern is guarded by a pack of hellhounds. We are really low on units. We have 21 pikemen left and 7 archers. It feels not quite doable. We could try. We could try. So many! It's so many! So many! Hold on. Before I cast that spell. Increases the speed of the selected unit. I guess I need to know for certain. Is speed the amount of spaces that you travel, or is speed the amount of turns you're going to get? If you have a higher speed, can you potentially act twice in combat before another enemy? Number of spaces and turn order. Right? If we give them haste, they are going to get more attacks off, I guess. If we give them stone skin, they're going to last longer. Causes the selected unit to inflict maximum damage in combat. That actually sounds amazing. Hold on. What is our... We're 22 to 66? But we can force them to do 66? That sounds like a no-brainer. Not dead. This guy almost has to definitely attack down here. The archer's gonna get wrecked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good, yes, go up there. Oh, hold on. So we still have Bless. It's behind my head. Whoa! Great. Stone skin now as well. Bomber says, is the difficulty hard enough? The difficulty's only easy, because it wouldn't let me increase it. I was capped. I'm pushing. That's the thing, right? I could have easily chosen not to attack this and just had this character go back and use my new character to come up here, and we would have won more easily. So I guess I'm not worried about the difficulty. I think the difficulty's fine. Now, we have 9 health left on this. Here's the thing. We're gonna do 50 damage. We're going to do 50 damage. So it's overkill if we attack this guy. It's overkill if we attack this guy, but it's gonna take out 2 to 7 damage if we do so. Oh, or I could take out 2 here, because they're 25 health. Done. Bomber, that's how you sounded like in my head. No, I jest. I know you don't sound like that. You were just poking fun at me, so I had to poke fun back. Oh, okay. Astro says, they won't get more turns because it's still only 1 turn per round, except for morale bonuses, but the unit will act earlier in the round. Okay, which means I like haste less. Haste is still not bad, I just like it less. This guy's not gonna do enough to kill it, but I have to attack it. We're gonna lose our archer. Ah, stop poking me, says the orc worker. Yes, he does. We're only gonna do 40 damage now because we lost a few units. Which means we can't kill 2. We could kill 1 and almost kill the next one. Or I could just kill one. Or I could let a retaliation kill that one. Or I don't know. Let's move. Move and attack. We've got 5 health left on this dude. Good. Let's kill you. I want to come down and attack up. Stay further away from these dudes. Oh, they're so gonna die. Alright, you come down and attack this way. Kerpow. We're going to cast Magic Arrow. I think our rangers still die. Maybe not. Maybe they're fine. You jack in for the gameplay. Cause you know, you're like Mega Man. Jack in for the gameplay, and then you stay up late for the witty banter. Like Lan, because Lan is known for witty banter. No, Lan is not known for witty banter. Alright, yep, we're doing terrible on our forces with this character, but we've made a lot of, like, progress with this character, right? We've taken a lot of locations, we've done a lot of exploration. This character's job has been successful. We haven't been able to carry our army through with us, but the character's leveled up quite a bit, right? What level are we? We're level 3? Getting a little close to level 4? We haven't done too bad. Specialty is golems. We have no golems left, which is unfortunate. But it is a thing. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, what's that? An artifact. Amulet of the Undertaker? We want. We need gold, though, so we take the gold. Amulet of the Undertaker. What is this? View. Warned about the neck. This amulet increases your necromancy skill, because we have necromancy. Alright, let's get out of here. Start making your way back. Okay. New character. We're going to check out the observatory. Lan's wit sparkles like dirty dishwasher under no lighting. Well, yes, that is... There's no argument with that. I'm able to see distant lands, so we got a little bit of exploration off. We see a whirlpool, a sea chest. We still have... Wait a second. I didn't have this option before. Can I actually take these boats now? I don't know. I mean, there might be good stuff to find out here. That chest might be worth it. Jump in a boat, grab the chest, come back. But grab the chest. This is a new character. I think 1,000 XP could go a long ways, so we're going to do that. Right? Cleric level 2, spell power up. Advanced Eagle Eye, 50% chance to learn any spell up to 3rd level, or Basic Artillery gives control of the ballista to the hero. I like that one because we have artillery because we have a ballista, or because we have a barracks, right? So let's double check. Catapult. It may have been a mistake. Hold on. Let me view my town real quick. Blacksmith provides your armies with ballistas. Did I have to... Hold on. When my hero was here, did I have to click on the blacksmith to get it? If that's the case, I'm a little miffed about that. Just a little miffed about that. What do we got here? It's lots of something, right? Lots of gogs. Maybe one hero dedicated to water exploration, yeah. I did, and the same with the spellbook. Yeah, it's frustrating. Josephine could come back down. By the time she gets here, it might be week 2. Refresh on her army, and then jump in the water. Go for a swim. Pursue the gogs. Go. 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 It doesn't really matter. I just hope that they attack people that aren't gonna matter too much. Health left 36. Oh no! How much damage do these guys do? 2 to 4? This guy could just come up here and wipe this one out right now. Probably. Oh, like, definitely. I'm kind of curious. Maybe... Hold on, how much damage are you gonna do? 3 to 6 times 7. Because the Griffins are going to be able to get here next turn. These guys are not going to be able to get up here. I'm going to attack that one. Kerpow. Oh, it didn't kill him, though. I thought for sure it would do enough damage. I thought for sure. I thought wrong. Do it. Die! One Griffin down. Get the guardhouse. Yeah, I want to recruit pikemen. Why wouldn't I recruit the pikemen? So it's probably worth it, right? To hit up all of these, like, fancy things? With every hero? Because it's all just, like, it's permanent passive type stuff. Well, this is just a level. This is... one knowledge. Probably worth it. Let me ask you, do you think, though, that I should run this character back down to town in order to get the ballista and the spells before we do too much more? Because, I'm feeling like it might be worth it. Because I think this character is just going to keep pushing back up north and doing some of the other stuff we hadn't done. I really want to get up to this alchemist lab. Also, I really want to get this stuff. Maybe we get the other character to focus up there. I did take artillery, yeah. Well, because I thought we already had it. That's the thing. You think that this character... Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's check our spells. So we have all the spells. I don't know. Is that all the spells that we have in town? Mage Guild? Oh, it is. It is all the spells we have. So she has all the spells already. I could upgrade the Mages Guild right now, though, and get more. And get more. I kind of want to do that. Now what do you got? Now you also have Quicksand, Lightning Bolt, Ice Bolt, and Disrupting Ray. Yeah, I like that idea. We're gonna take you and you're gonna hit this thing up, and then you're gonna go back to town. That's the plan, and then you're gonna go up. Okay. The character has a spell book. They'll learn all the spells they can on town visit. You just need to open the Mage Guild to buy a spell book. Oh, okay. So our first guy does not have a spell book. I don't know that he needs one. He has 10 spell points. When we go back to town with this guy, and like inevitably we will at some point, right? We'll see how much it costs to buy a spell book. This guy is not a spell caster, but he can cast spells. So it might be worth it to have the ability to cast Stone Skin, for example. Right? Okay, day over. Do your thing. Get me some gold. Get me this School of Magic. This might not do anything because we have no spellbook. For 1,000 gold. Let's not waste the money on this guy. He doesn't need magic. I think that's the thing. He doesn't need to have magic. But getting the other characters over here could be very good, because they are magic casters. I feel like his movement's terrible, by the way. I don't want to throw that out there. Not super happy with it. Alright, you go there. Get basic scholar, great, and now you're going back to town. Because we messed up. Oh, I have to buy the ballista. Alright, well, we'll definitely buy it. I'll come here just to make sure that we don't have to do anything. Let me just double check you. Good, you have all the new stuff now. Lightning Bolt does 85 damage. That's good. Ice Bolt does 70. Okay, so hold on. Why would I ever cast Ice Bolt over Lightning Bolt? Unless the elements matter, right? Some enemies might be weak to ice, and then it does more than 70 damage. We'll have to pay attention for that, right? Disrupting Ray. Single enemy may be targeted multiple times. Reduces their defense. Okay. And then Quicksand. Randomly place. I don't like that. 4 small patches of Quicksand. Only visible to the caster and creatures native to the terrain. Walking into Quicksand will end a unit's movement for the turn and make it visible to all. Mana cost and known magic schools. Okay. Oh, okay. No, you're right. So, for 15 more damage, it costs 2 more spell points. And we might get something in here that says... right, like, this is an air spell. It might be... You might get something that says air spells cost... are cheaper now. Or air spells do more damage. Makes sense. Okay. I gotcha. Is there anything else I need to click on before I leave? I don't think so. However, if I buy this monastery, right now, we'll be able to recruit monks. Done. Okay. With your remaining movement, we want you to go north. At least to, like, there? Sure. You are just coming home. I don't think you are gonna stop anywhere. You could go to the tower. Sure, you know what? Let's get that treasure and go to the tower with this character. Because at the moment, this character can just be a little bit of, like, unlocking and exploration. Griffin Tower. Oh. If we go to the Griffin Tower, we can recruit more Griffins because the week has changed, right? Maybe we want to go to the Griffin Tower on our other character, though. In fact, Josephine may give up the rest of her units to our other character and hold off until next recruitment week. It's an option. And you know what? I forgot. This character needs to visit... You're not going to do that. You need to come here. You need to visit the tree to get a level, and then you might need to go up here to get knowledge. A lot of, like, passive-y things to get. Okay. Turn over. We move forward. What do we got? Lots of zombies. Yeah, we want this artifact. Let's go take it. Health each. Undead and disease. Okay. I don't know. I have a suspicion that disease is bad for melee units, right? It might do something and spread and have some kind of damage over time effect. Total guess. Undead, total guess again, might have the ability for, if a unit were to die, it might stay at 1 HP on a roll. Those are just things we see, right? In games, all the time. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the case here. We do see things like that. Nice. Just double checking, right? The archers did 70 damage, 3 zombies perished. Ballista did 15 and 17. Marksman did 19. Okay. And then 9. We attack twice. You're gonna run right up in the... Actually, I kind of wonder, should we hold off so the other characters can get in? Yeah, let's go up there. Whack. All right, hold up. There's the disease. There it is. The halberders do 28 damage, 2 zombies perish. Then they suddenly become very ill. The zombies do 43 damage and 4 halberdiers perish. Strange interaction. Wild monsters have an engage radius of 1 space around them. If you battle them by clicking the space around them, you save 1 space of movement versus engaging them directly. Okay. Alright. I got it. These guys are dead. Those guys are dead. I'm not even gonna move them away. Just they're dead. I think it's a huge risk to take the rest of our melee units in. Oh! The disease is a chance. How about that? Okay. Alright. Click the halberdiers. I didn't. What did you want me to see on them? Right? Because now it's way too late, unfortunately. We got a defense. That's really great. Do we take expert leadership? Morale by 3. Or do we take basic water magic? We clearly take expert leadership. This dude is not a mage. Now we have an even greater chance for double action. If I would have clicked them, I would have gotten a little bigger overview and I could read the active effects. Okay. We will try to keep an eye out on that next time. Glyph of Gallantry. We better check out what that thing is. Increase morale by 1. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Okay, we better start seeing a lot of extra attacks, because we just increased our morale by so much. We've got lots of harpies and a pack of evil eyes, and we have a gold mine. Oh, a passive extra gold per week or per day generation. And an artifact? Sure. We're going to go up next turn to get the gold mine, and then down and get spyglass. I want to use you next, actually. Let's go to the tree. Bum-ba-bum. Knowledge up. Advanced Wisdom. 4th level spells. Or basic fire magic. Ooh. It's reduced cost of fire spells. I don't think we have any fire spells right now, which really makes me feel like let's not take it, because we don't. We just don't have them. If we had them, this would probably be worth it. I could be wrong, and we do have fire spells. Whoa, wait, whoa, that's the wrong button. I wanted to click that one. Does this mean technically we can cast Magic Arrow as a fire spell? Technically? We'll play around with that later. Alright, so you did that. I want you to get this knowledge. Oh, and I want you to get the mercenary camp. Yes. What did the water wheel do? I don't remember what this thing did for us. Alright, well, whatever. We'll hit all of these up. I'm going to visit the Griffin Tower with the other character on the way up. However, it could be the next week by the time we get there. And I totally skipped over that, by the way. I didn't mean to. It just happened. This happened. Back to our town. Let's see. Part of me wants to do the Mage Guild again. We've got a lot of mages going around now. Two. We have 2 mages. Getting more stuff like this could be good. If I thought we were even close to being under attack, we'd build the Citadel. You know what? Maybe we hold off on spending wood so that we can upgrade this, because the Cavaliers are really good. Champions must be amazing, right? Maybe we upgrade something that doesn't require wood. That's what I'm feeling. Let's do the barracks. Okay, cool. Yeah, now we're Crusaders. Hold on, let's click them. Oh, and look, we still have the option, by the way, of just doing Swordsmen. Now, the only difference between them is their cost. We actually get Swordsmen and Crusaders, or do we have to pick one or the other? Because we should always pick Crusaders, unless we just don't have the money, I guess. Alright, turn over. Turn over. One or the other, but can upgrade while at town. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, being able to upgrade at town. No, right, you said that I could go one step away, but I still need to move in, so I guess I don't care too much if I click on them. Stop attacking the archers! Alright. Attack! Crusaders had a special modifier attached. The one that says that they attack twice? Yeah, like, they're way better. They're way better. Aha! Morale hasn't come into play. Is it possible for morale to, like, stack on itself? So, you move, the morale activates, you move again, the morale activates again and you move? Or is it only ever 2 moves? I gotta tell ya, if it can stack, that's even cooler. Hey, you're not allowed to have morale. Stop it. Totally afraid about melee range on these guys. I feel like they do more damage than when they're using their ranged attack. Just once per unit per round. Bleh. Let's take a look at some of the damage here. Evil Eye did 32 damage with its ranged attack. And then I want to see how much damage did it in melee. The Evil Eye did 35, a Swordsman perished. But here's the thing. The Swordsman got into melee range. It did 48 damage, 2 Evil Eyes perished. The Evil Eyes retaliated and did 23 damage. So the retaliation is really just letting it do extra damage in a turn. But we're doing damage to it as well that we wouldn't be doing if we didn't move our unit up there. So, I mean, it makes sense. This guy's got 4 health left. He's dead. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab our gold. We're not going to get in there this turn. No! Okay. I feel like Christian's movement is just so terrible. Okay, you got the attack. You got the knowledge. You get the gold. Oh, Water Wheel is gold. Water Wheel is gold. Gold. We take the gold. And then we go to the tower thingy. Defense! That's a great one to get. Okay. Perfect. It's been a successful turn. We also have our 10 wood to get champion recruitment. We peak. So the Cavaliers were 15 to 25 with 100 health. The champions are 20 to 25. So their minimum damage is higher, but their maximum is the same. And they still have the same amount of health, but they have a higher speed. Slightly higher attack and defense as well. Okay. They are expensive units. Don't get me wrong on that. They're quite expensive units. But they are totally worth it. Oh, Snow might have a movement penalty. That would make a lot of sense. I didn't even consider it. Not even for one moment. There's also an artifact back there we want to grab. Okay. Turn over. Get the gold mine. 1,000 gold per day. That's going to help out a lot. The treasure. We take gold again. The artifact. Bird of Perception. Let's look. Increases your Eagle Eye skill by 5%. Okay, so we will eventually move this to a different character. I'm assuming we have to be... I'm making a huge assumption. I was assuming that we have to be in, like, range to do so? Okay, I was gonna try and drag it off. We probably have to be touching the other heroes in order to trade gear. That's okay. Get that gold. Then... yeah. Attack. Whoa! They're kind of fast. The Harpy Hags. Shoot! Okay, they're all going down. Let's go block their path if we can. Nice! The Good Luck Shines. 263 damage. Wow. All right. Hey, he ran away. Look at that. I guess technically she ran away. I think it's dead. No casualties. That's what we like to see. Let's grab this art. Oh, we can't grab the artifact. We have 112 movement points left over, but that's not enough to move one square. Look at that. Okay. Jester's in the house. Darth is in the house. Neck deep in a new game too. Pull up, pull up. We're so deep in the game. Sorry. Yes. We're gonna play. So here's what I'm feeling like with this game. It's kind of exactly what Astro suggested. I don't know that we're gonna play this game every week. This is gonna be a sort of drop in. Hey, let's play it. Let's play it today. It feels like a day for Heroes, so we'll go and do Heroes a little bit, and then we'll do other games for a bit. Part of the reason we're starting this is because this is gonna be a long game. But it's not a game that we have to play just consecutively, because it has a story, but it's not going to be like we need to keep it going or we're going to forget what happened. It's maybe not even going to matter if we totally forget what happens. And we're preparing. We're preparing for some new games that are coming out in March. We're going to be playing one of them, either Dragon's Dogma 2 or Rise of the Ronin. I want to play both of them quite bad, so we're going to pick one of those and play one of those. I know we talked about it before. There was definitely a vote for Dragon's Dogma. However, I haven't fully decided yet, right? I'm going to play them both, 100%. It's just which one's first. But that also meant I didn't want to start a brand new game that's going to be a long, heavy, story-focused game that we're going to want to continue first, because those are coming. Astro. So a lot of stuff will affect your movement. Not sure all the specifics, but... diagonal definitely costs more than left, right, up, and down, but less than up, right. If we move up a space and right a space, that's more expensive than moving diagonal one space. Okay, but moving diagonal one space is more than just up 1 space. I got it. I got it. You're doing Pikmin 4, which should be interesting. It should be. I had the original Pikmin when it came out, and I really liked that game. I can't remember if I played 2. I certainly didn't play 3. And I did watch some people play 4, and 4 looked like a lot of fun, and it kind of made me think about going back and playing the older Pikmin games, especially because didn't they come out with like a Switch digital version for the older ones, maybe even a bundle? Definitely got me thinking about it. Jester, you're playing Infinite Wealth right now, so you'll mostly be listening. I got it. You're speedrunning to your inevitable third husband. Who is your inevitable third husband? Infinite Wealth looks like a really good game. But I am not going to play Infinite Wealth until I play all the other Yakuza games. Which means I may never get to it. You played Pikmin 3, almost to completion. And then you dabbled with 2. So far, your first couple hours with the game have been an interesting experience. For 4? Interesting for 4? Alright, hold on. We're going to do a little thing here where I come up and I touch you, and I get money. And then I'm going to swap. And then we're going to click on Sonya. And... oh! Josephine, who has studied magic extensively, learns Disrupting Ray, Ice Bolt. Oh, okay, we got all the spells because of Scholar. That's great. And then I want to send all of Josephine's units, all of them, over to Sonya. Oh, wait, hold on. Does Josephine need a single unit? Is that what they're telling us? That might be what they're telling us. Hold on. I want 1. Give me a pikeman. There we go. I'll just keep 1 pikeman. We'll put the other ranger over there. And then Josephine's going to go back and wait for recruitment. That's the plan. I don't think there's anything else to trade or whatever, so we're good. Good. All right, Josephine. Making sure I'm on the right character. Go... You're just going back down. There's nothing else to do, so you just... my goodness, you... come here. Thank you. And you... I think our goal is to get you up there, so let's go here first. Yup. Yup. Yeah, actually, our goal might be to go here to get the spell power, and then over. That's it. That's the goal there. Heroes must have 1 unit. Yep. Okay, so, Jester. Yamai Yutaka. You'll add some art. You've already made art of him. Okay, in the Discord, because you forgot to share that, even though you were super happy with it. I will I'll definitely check it out after stream, that's for sure. For Pikmin 4, they brought back the caves and dungeons from Pikmin 2, and thankfully kept most of the improvements from the last game. That's great. Like I said, I watched a little bit of gameplay of 4. Actually, I probably watched a little bit more than a little bit of gameplay. I don't think I watched a full game, that's for sure. But the dungeons were really cool, and you know what? The thing about the dungeons I liked the most? Because the thing that I liked the least about Pikmin was the time limit. The fact that you have a day, right? And the day is a certain amount of time, and you have to get all your Pikmin out before the end of the day, or you lose them all. That was a lot of stress. That was a lot of stress. And when you go in a dungeon, there's no time limit. And so you can just run around in there forever. And that, I like that. Let's see, in Heroes 4, you think you could actually strip a hero of all units, because the hero themselves was a unit. Oh, and then you could have hero-less units wandering as well. Oh, so the hero-less units, the other game that we played, what was it called? Heroes Hour, right? Heroes Hour, which was clearly inspired by these games. They let you do hero-less units as well, but they weren't units that could engage in combat. They were just a caravan. They were basically moving so you could move them towards your main army without a hero accompanying them. Kinda neat. And it also added an in-game image so we don't see spoilers. That's great. That's great. Like I said, I watched a little bit of Infinite Wealth, just a little bit. And there's a character who wrongs you quite early on in the game and then becomes a main party member. And I don't know what happened. I didn't see that bit of story. I just saw that they were in the party later. And I was going, why? I wouldn't let that happen. But there's probably a good story reason for it, and I didn't see it, and I missed it. And that's fine. I don't know that I want to look it up. But I saw that, and it made me question what was happening. All right, what do we want to work for now, right? Let's do the build Citadel, because while these are good things, they are. I feel like it's maybe better. I'm guessing Citadel goes to Castle, and then we can get the capital for more gold per day. Like, it feels like maybe we should have focused on this earlier than we have. So here we go. We do that one. And now, actually, I want to look at this again. Yes, Castle is next. We need a lot of wood. So maybe we hold off on things to get that. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, that turns over. Tommy. Tommy's a likeness character too, and in real life, musician. Huh. I'm always surprised about who the likeness characters are. I never would have guessed that was a likeness character. Never. Never would have guessed it. Spyglass increases your scouting radius by 1. I'm assuming that's just your sightline, which we've already scouted all of this, so it doesn't help any over here any, but that's all right. All right, your whole goal is to get out of there. I don't even care about these gems. We just want you to get out of there. We'll hit the windmill on the way. Josephine. We're basically at the next week, so you're just gonna keep on keeping on to town. That's your goal. And Sonya, you're gonna pick the sulfur up. You're going to stop at the star axis. And then you're gonna head over this way. I think we're gonna be too far away, but we're gonna head over there anyways. Yeah, well, next turn. Next turn. We got this. Next turn. Let's see. Like I said, we need to hold off on wood. So let's try not to use our wood. So we can build a castle when we can. This also costs 5,000. And you know what? No upgrade this turn, because we're going to have a resource deficit when we hire all of the champions and stuff next turn. So let's just hold our money. That's the goal here today. Holding money. Eagle Week. Okay, sure. Eagles are a thing. Eagles. Oh, look, there's another star axis over here. Ooh, ooh. You like the game. You think, speaking of the new Yakuza game, but you do think it would not have been worth the price, especially that the edition with New Game Plus is an extra $20, so a total of $85. But you were stuck wanting to play the main story. You know, it's so weird to me that they pulled New Game Plus out into like an upgraded tier. You know what would have been better for them, honestly, if they would have not had New Game Plus, and then they would have had an expansion that had some extra bits and New Game Plus. I feel like that would have gone over a lot better. But then you would have had to have an expansion. The only thing I will say is that it's a long game, right? So you might get your hours worth of money without needing a New Game Plus. Jester, you might be in the minority of people who will play New Game Plus. I have a feeling that most people who play the game will never play New Game Plus. I think most people who play most games probably never get to New Game Plus, or they start it and they play it for a couple hours and they never touch it again. So I bet you New Game Plus wasn't a deal breaker for a lot of people. I'm not saying that kicking it out for an additional $20 was not a crap thing to do, because I think that was a crap thing to do, but this game's big thing is the side content, like the whole version of Animal Crossing and Pokemon in it. Yeah, I did watch a little bit of the Pokemon stuff, what is it called? Sugiyamon or something? I can't even quite remember. It looked interesting. It didn't, here's the thing though. It looked interesting. It didn't look like something I would care to do a lot of. I would do a little bit. I don't know if I would do a lot of it. The Animal Crossing stuff, on the other hand, building up the island and whatnot, I would probably do a lot of stuff in. Yes, you are very lucky you got it gifted for you. Hey, here's the thing. Don't feel bad for gifts. That person made the choice to purchase that and give it to you. You don't even have to give them anything back. That's the point of a gift. Maybe you will give them something later. All right? Gifts should be given without expectation or return. Yeah. That's what I'll say there. It can definitely feel bad though to get something you weren't expecting. You just need to tell yourself they wanted to give it to you. That was their choice. The New Game Plus was a big thing for a lot of people, but I do wonder. It was a big thing for the vocal majority of people. When I say majority, I mean the majority of people talking about it. It was a big thing. But are there a lot more people who didn't say anything online who bought the game and have no care? That might be the case. It's really hard to tell in those situations. I do acknowledge there was a lot of people talking about it. I do acknowledge that. I'm wondering again. And you know what? Here's another thing too. I bet you a lot of the vocal people would probably never even play New Game Plus anyways. Because it's a lot of time investment. But again, I'm still on the side of it is not a cool thing to do what they did. I'm just playing a little bit of devil's advocate. So was it RGG or was it Sega? Right? Which company forced that? Do we even know? I don't know. You do think not that many people will replay the game enough to realistically need New Game Plus, but it's the fact that it's paywall. Exactly. No, I'm fully with you there. Bomber, you've never played a New Game Plus. You just beat the game. Why do you need to play it again, but easier? You know what, though? A lot of times, it's not the new game, but easier. A lot of times, it's the new game, but harder. I have played New Game Plus on some games. I would say probably not the majority of games that have it. Actually, for me, beating a game is not something I do a lot. If I beat a game, it's usually because I really liked it. Or, again, this whole streaming thing, for me, part of it for me was, let's stream a game through to completion, because I want to complete games. But a lot of times I play half of a game, and then a new game comes out, and I get distracted by the new game, and I never go back and finish the old game, even though I liked it. So, like, doing this whole streaming thing has been an excuse for me to continue playing a game. And I've really enjoyed that, by the way. We've completed quite a few games if we look at the backlog spreadsheet, and we go to the second page, which shows all the completed games we've done. That's awesome, right? But I have played New Game Plus on some games, and I'm trying to think. Was it Neo 1? I really like Neo. I really like Team Ninja, which, by the way, Rise of the Ronin is a Team Ninja game, and that's one of the reasons why I'm slightly leaning that maybe I want to play that over Dragon's Dogma, even though, don't get me wrong, I'm really excited for Dragon's Dogma 2, but I really like Team Ninja, and in Neo, every new game, there wasn't just New Game Plus, it was New Game Plus, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, they went up to like plus 14 or something, and every New Game Plus increased the difficulty. Yes, you kept your gear, but that didn't matter. Because your gear was still going to need more upgrades and more upgrades, and there was always better gear to find and get. Every new Game Plus, you would get access to higher gear tiers. But not only that, the enemies would get harder, or the layouts would be different. The map layout would be the same, but the enemy placements would all of a sudden be different. Or, in fact, I think there were some enemies that didn't even appear until a new Game Plus, which is crazy to like hide some of the content behind that. That's one of the games I did quite a few new Game Pluses. I didn't do all of them. I did a few. Anyways. Jester, you think it was Sega, not RGG. Okay. If you think about it, playing Diablo 2, playing Nightmare is New Game Plus, and Hell is New Game Plus Plus. Yeah, that's probably true too, right? A lot of the games where you grind for a long time, the higher difficulties could be seen as the New Game Pluses, for sure. Because you're doing the same thing over and over again, sort of. Jester, you've replayed both Judgment and Lost Judgment dozens of times. You replay, though, because you love the story so much. You don't want to focus on being too weak, being a roadblock, especially this game, which you really need to grind levels. Yeah, and actually, that's another thing, too, right? This game is actually a JRPG. So I feel like grinding is probably a lot bigger of a thing for it, right? These guys are going down. Do we... Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna attack that one. Look at this. Kapow! You know, we went on a really long talking thing. Now we gotta do some fighting. This is the first time, by the way, that we've used these monks. They are ranged damage. They do 10 to 12 each. They have 30 health. Cast. Kapow! And then we get our other archers in here, and we kill it. We kill it big time. Okay, maybe not big time, but we kill it. And then we really kill it with the Cavalier. Like, really, really. Kapow. You're heading out, Bomber? All right, have a good night. Have a good night. And yes, clearly, this will be on YouTube, because we're on YouTube right now. Hi, YouTube. I see that there's no one over there, but hi, YouTube. We got the Still Eye of the Dragon. We then get the Stoic Watchman. And then we get the Charm of Mana. Let's check all these things out. Okay. The first thing is a ring. Worn on the finger. This item increases your luck and morale by +1. That's awesome. This is good on anyone. I am kind of wondering, though, would it be better to trade it to Christian, who already has luck and morale, to like stack it even higher? Or is it better to keep it on a hero who doesn't have those at all, so that they can potentially make use of them at all? We don't really know. The Stoic Watchman increases your Eagle Eye skill by 10%. Okay, great. We have Eagle Eye. So, good. And then the Charm of Mana helps you recover 1 extra spell point per day. Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. This character needs to keep moving up, because we have an Alchemist lab we need to take. Right there. Oh, these are three sets of the harder guys. How about that? Go get them. Hey, no. Don't be shooting those guys. I know they have a lot of life, but you're gonna kill them. You're gonna kill them. How much life did these guys have? There's 5 of them here. They have 22 life each. Because I'm thinking, right? This Cavalier could probably take this guy out in 1 hit. Which means I should probably actually have this dude attack someone else. Like maybe the top guy. Or maybe this Cavalier should go towards the middle guy, and the Griffin and the bottom dude should attack over here. You believe luck and morale will cap at 3. Christian has 4 morale right now. But do you mean we could technically get to 5 or 6, but the bonuses are only good up to 3, maybe? Bonus up to 3. So we have too much morale then on Christian. Okay. Okay. I think I am going to attack the top guy with the monk. And then I think we're going to have our archer and stuff attack the top guy as well. Because this dude's going to come in here and wreck this thing's day. Yeah, see? 43 health left. And then the Griffin can come up here and start this combat. We got the retaliation. We have 38 health left, so let's hope we don't lose a Cavalier. So it'll be maybe a little close. Oh, nice! Get in there! Get in there! Victory! Haha! Sonya's now level 4. Expert Wisdom. Oh, 5th level spells. Or Basic Intelligence. Increase a hero's normal maximum spell points by 25%. Ooh. Let's do Basic Intelligence. That feels like a good one to get. And then let's get in there. Make that ours. I don't think we have enough movement to get anything else. We don't. But now we get cauldrons every day. Alright, Josephine, enter town, please. We get the fresh horse thing. Now then. I'm not building the ballista on this character. It's more important that we recruit some people here. Because our money's limited. Granted, she doesn't have to leave this turn, and we'll get some more money next turn to do more recruiting. But we need some stuff. Get all of these guys. In fact, we might be able to buy everything. Okay. Sup, Hexa? What's going on? Everyone come down. Everyone come down. Perfect. How much money do we have left to do this? I mean, not a lot, right? So there are some things we could do. You know, I wonder, should we have, let's say we do this, right? Should we have maybe done this before recruiting the Griffins? Is it the same cost difference to upgrade them? I really don't know. But I kind of don't think I care about the Griffins too much. In fact, I think I would prefer to upgrade the archers. Or to upgrade our guild up here. However, this requires wood, and we need to save the wood for the castle. That needs wood as well. Those don't. We're gonna hold off. I'm holding off. We've spent a lot of money on units. We need to save money so that we can buy the castle next turn. Glad to see some newcomers in this world of might and magic? Yeah. I'm really enjoying the game. Here's the thing. I think back in the day, I have played a might and magic game. I really do, but I don't know which one it would have been. Because I only have, like, a vague memory of it. I was definitely more of, like, an Age of Empires kind of player. The RTS, right? I played a lot of Age of Empires back in the day. But I really like this game, and we somewhat recently, I mean, it was a couple months back, we somewhat recently played Hero's Hour, which takes a lot of inspiration from this game. And as fun as Hero's Hour is, I'm liking this one a lot more. Even though Hero's Hour came out, like, what? 2023 or 2022, I think. And this game came out in 1999? Good. Seems like I'm playing Restoration of Arathia, yes, which is the base campaign, or the base groupings of campaigns. I didn't expect that, by the way, to click on the Restoration of Arathia and then to have 3 different campaigns available and some locked ones. Didn't expect any of that. That was pretty cool. Got a question for you, Hexa. Is Hexa cool? Or do I need to say the full name? Question, do you also like the Might and Magic games as well? Because I gotta tell you, right now, one of the other games we're playing on stream, okay, right now, and Bomber's gonna yell at me, because I didn't upgrade the description down below, the about that says, what games we're playing. But we just completed Judgment. But one of the other games we're playing right now is Etrian Odyssey, which is a first-person dungeon crawler, a blobber. And so because of that game, we're also going to be playing, in the future, Might and Magic. Not Heroes, but Might and Magic. We're either going to go with 4 or 6. I have them both. We're going to play both. We're going to play, like, both of them one day on stream or something, and then we'll choose which one to keep going with. The restoration is the right point to start the journey. Yeah. You're a rough Heroes 3 player? Yes, Jester. Judgment mention. We beat it. We're not going back to it. But we will be going back to Lost Judgment in the future. In the nebulous future. No date in mind, but we will hit it. For sure. Alright. I said we're not buying anything. We're saving our stuff. We do that. This character, however, we don't have a ballista on this character, and we could technically buy the ballista on this character. It's a free extra attack. I think we still save the money. We have options. So our other character just hit up here, and we find there is a portal up here. We have no idea where this portal goes. We could take Josephine over, up, and to the west and see what's over this way. Right? There's a whole lot of map over here we haven't explored. So Josephine could do that. Or Josephine could jump in a boat right now, and the next turn grab the sea chest, and then after that keep doing some water explorations. I have no idea if water explorations are worth it, because we've never done it. But there might be a way to land up over here and like get things that you can't normally get. Like this learning stone. You know? Am I playing on 80%? I don't know what you mean by 80%. So the only thing, I got the game, I got the complete pack off of GOG, right? Good old games. And I've added the HD mod. So we're playing through the HD Plus or whatever, right? So that additional launcher. I do not have Horn of the Abyss or anything like that. I am playing on easy difficulty because it didn't let me modify it. I would have increased it. There was nothing I could do. It had the pawn for easy, and I clicked it a million times and nothing changed. So I didn't have a way to change it. Boat idea is good because I lack wood. Oh, are all of these flotsam gonna be wood? Cool. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna do that. Jump in a boat. It doesn't matter which boat. Probably not. I like this one. Get in the boat. And then it takes our whole turn to get in the boat. HD mode, good, really good. Consider to install SODSP plugin for the HD mode. What is it? What is that? What does that stand for, and what does it do for me? So let me tell you, the Horn of the Abyss mod I didn't install because I wanted a bit of the vanilla experience, right? I didn't want to get into a whole bunch of additional community added on stuff. I'm definitely not against mods in the slightest, but usually when I play a game for the first time, I don't want mods in it so I can understand what the base game is. Which might change your recommendation for me to get that plugin. I don't know, because I don't know what it does. End turn. Day over. Let's do it. Alright, Christian. Come to the windmill, please. Crystals. Okay. That's a thing, I guess. Christian is gonna hit back up to town to refresh his horse. That's what he's doing. Josephine, you're gonna go get the sea chest. 1,500 gold. You're gonna come get the flotsam. 10 wood and 500 gold. Oh, this was such a good idea. There's so much around. The whirlpool's a little scary, though. I'm not gonna lie. No, there's one right there. Oh, we found nothing in that one. Wasn't expecting that. Go there next turn. There's also a buoy. Or a boy. Oops. Okay, we come back up to Sonia. Sonia, who is going to get the mercury. Going to get the chest. Going to get the money. And then go attack a pack of demons. Who's harder? The horned demons or the demons? Oh, the horned demons, almost certainly, right? Yeah, they are. Right, because we have to consider, should we try to move the Cavaliers down? And I think the answer is no, because we can't get past our Griffin. So they're going to go up this way, and we're going to hope that the horned demon runs up and around. But if it doesn't, our Griffins are going this way. Okay. That's okay. We will have all of our ranged units focus here. And in fact, I'm going to bring the swordsman down, because the Cavaliers are going to decimate this guy. Decimate. Wapow! Mage. Back here. What? He's running away. That's what's happened. He's running away. And that. Wow. The ballista did 3 damage and that was it? You know what? We don't have... No, we do have... Hold on a second. Wait. Can I click my character? Can I see my stats? Hold on. I thought we had artillery on this character. Which meant it should have attacked twice and it should have had a chance to do double damage. Okay. SOD SP allows you to see the queue of units during battle. Yeah, oh, so right now we see a pack, or lots of, right? You may set faster animations. You can also control F objects to see what's inside boxes. Monster towers without save load abuse. Okay, so I'm gonna say I'm not worried about that right now. We're not gonna do any save load. We're gonna play, and if we lose, we lose. So I'm not too worried about looking at that stuff. For nowadays, it's a must-have for single players. He's running away because he's afraid of the Cavaliers. He should be afraid of the Cavaliers. That's a very true statement. Cavaliers are serious business. Yeah, for now, it for sure doesn't matter. Yeah. Ballista's best thing is infinite amount of shots. Yeah, like the Ballista's a great just additional damage dealer, right? Alright, Griffin, attack it. That was a mistake. What do we got here? He's 1 left with 19 health. We could go up there and kill it right now with our swordsman. Right, 48 to 72 damage. And then we could have the Cavalier come attack this dude next turn. I think that's the play. Kerpow. Mage. You're not getting in. You're not getting in there. You're not getting in there. But we can get some attacks off here. The Ballista did double damage for 7. Ah. The Ballista on our other character does a lot of damage, so we definitely have like a higher level of artillery on the other character, so that's got to be part of it. Anyways, goodbye, demon. Kerpow. Oh, oh, hold on, he didn't die? Honestly, I thought that was going to totally kill him. What does jousting bonus mean? What does that actually mean? 'Cause I don't know. Okay, you get in there. How are you not dead? There's 2 left. Now he's dead. All right, we lost the Griffin. The Griffins are just so weak, so we've lost a bunch of them. We lost 1 swordsman. Okay. It says 24 for the ballista shots, but they're actually unlimited. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, so jousting is more spaces moved in a straight line adds percent damage bonus. About 10% per space. 5% damage for each hex you move before attacking. Okay. We'll have to play with that then. And no more movement. All right. I really want this city hall to be clickable from here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to click on the art. I want to click on a menu. Anyways, we're going to do the castle so that the next turn we can do the capital so we get more gold per day. That's all there is to that. Build castle. Castle. And turn done. Saw a little bit of enemy character there. All right, you get up all up in there. You do the steed thing. You're out of movement, so you're just gonna sit here this turn anyways. But I wanted to check. What does it cost to buy a spell book? 500 gold. This guy is not a spellcaster, but he does have 1 spell power and 1 knowledge. I think 500 gold is worth it for him to be able to cast Stone Skin in a battle if needed. To do it. Purchase. Done. Right, now he's got this thing. All of that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Really nice magic guild. The castle also provides a 50% bonus to growth. And what that means when you say growth, you mean recruitment numbers? So I should be able to recruit additional units? Doubles base creature growth. That's pretty good then. Growth per week. Okay. Cool. Alright, I think I am done here, right? I'm technically not done because we could upgrade something, but I don't have the money needed to do the capital. So I think we hold off. Just save our money. I guess the thing to keep in mind here was this guy has a specialty of ballista, which increases the attack and defense of any ballista for each level attained after 4th level. Oh, after 4th level. He's only level 4 now. But he also has advanced artillery. That's probably why he was doing so much more damage with the ballista. Is there a way to, like this spyglass? I don't want it on this character, because, no, sorry, not spyglass. The, Bird of Perception. I don't want it on this character. Is there a way for me to, like, leave it in town so some other hero can pick it up, or do I have to make them meet? I probably have to make them meet. Artillery will also give control of to arrow towers. That's kind of neat. Hold on. So, yeah, you're saying Griffin Bastion, right? It's just more Griffins. I don't like the Griffins. I think the Griffins do almost no damage and just die. Now, if I had Royal Griffins and then Griffin Bastion, yeah, that might be worth it. Yeah, Bird of Perception, garbage without Eagle Eye. So my mage has Eagle Eye. Or my cleric does. I think I would actually rather upgrade my archers, to be honest. I'm gonna. And then, right, I should be able to upgrade. How do I do that, though? Upgrade unit. What's the cost? $22.50? Yes. There's 45 of them. That was probably a pretty big thing. Griffins are nice for flight and distance. Oh, I didn't really think about the flight. Are they able to go over impassable terrain and walls of cities and stuff? They might be. Griffins are nice to sacrifice them. That seems to be what they're useful for, sacrificing. Okay. We've condensed some units. That's fine. Hold on. We can upgrade these guys too. They're really cheap to upgrade because we don't have very many of them. I cannot upgrade these guys because we don't have that. You know what? He's going to stay here a turn, and then next turn we're going to upgrade the thing and get the pikemen all upgraded to halberdiers because we have 75 of them. They're going to be a lot they're going to be a lot stronger after that. So he's going to just sit here. He's going to sit tight. Real tight. Do I touch the whirlpool? Do I? I have no idea what it does. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Are you guys saying yeah to touch the whirlpool? Some of your army has fallen overboard. Oh, hold on. How many? Is there a way to see how many units we lost? Consider one important thing, your maximum amount of move points are related with the speed of your slowest unit. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. The yes was to the Griffin movement question. Well, we did the whirlpool too. And we surprised this guy. Came out of nowhere. We're gonna kill him. Hey, this one's cool. It's like a boat battle. I mean, like, it makes sense that it's a boat battle, but I wasn't actually expecting to see, like, boards crossing and whatnot. Okay. Oh, we lost one of the champions, man. All right. Speed on over there. Oh, ooh, I should have cast a spell. I kind of screwed that up. I'm gonna throw a stone skin on this dude right now because they're gonna focus him, I have a feeling, because he's already over there. Make sure he takes as minimal amount of damage as possible, and then next turn we cast Bless before he attacks, and he does max damage, and he wrecks. Another hint, you can hit wait and then attack. I can hit wait and then attack. So what do you mean by that? I'm currently selected on my Crusaders. If I hit wait, does that mean they just lose their turn until round 2? Or does it mean that... Like, how does that work? I guess I haven't done it yet, so I'm not sure. Wait will move that unit to later in the round. Will it be the last unit then to move in the round? Or how does it work? I'm gonna say, at this moment, I just want to move him. I don't think I'm too worried about the waiting. But you hit wait, he will get closer to you, and then I can smash them. Okay. So I probably should have done that with this guy. I don't think it would have mattered for this guy, but maybe. Last in reverse speed order, assuming multiple weights. Okay. How come the Griffins can't fly across? That's kind of dumb, right? Do I want them to try to go up this way or follow? They can just follow here. Whatever. Whatever. Highest speed unit, in case of weight status, will play the last. Gotcha. Not enough movement to get past the wall. Okay, so maybe I should have moved them up here because the next turn they might have been able to go over. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Who should we really have our ranged guys focus on? This imp, by the way, each imp, there's 56 of them, but they only have 4 health each. So we would kill a whole lot of them with 1 shot from our monk. Or I can focus on the Gogs who are going to do ranged damage. My opponent is 2 weak, stats 1-1-3-1, low amount of army, so just chill. Yeah, no, I'm not that worried about it. We're playing on easy, after all right? That being said, I still like to try to do it tactically. I think I want to focus my ranged guys over here on their ranged. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Alright. Bless. Okay. I want to make sure I move this guy away from here so that my next dude can kind of follow it behind. So let's just move up and I will attack here. Right? They've got 140 life. Well, we're only going to do 80 damage. I'm okay with that. Let's move up there and attack. See, we lost one of them, which is unfortunate. Ooh, and this guy's blocked the path. That's okay. Attack. Almost dead. We can get behind. Perfect. Yeah, the Griffins did something! Always try to block his archers because they do full damage. And when you say archer, though, you mean like any ranged unit? Like this? And when you say block, though, what do you mean by that? Any ranged unit, yeah. Jeez, this guy, I might lose my champion. It's not going over so well, that's for sure. We're gonna do 40 damage. And there's 60 hit points left on that dude. Block means stand in front of them so they can't shoot. So like that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have you wait. So then the Griffins can go and move out of the way. Griffins did 62 damage, 16 imps perish. Imps do 38 damage. And then they do 28 damage. Okay. I'm gonna attack the pikeman. Bam! Six to 10 damage from the ranged unit. Not very much. We have 8, 9, 10. So if we get a max damage roll, we could kill all of the imps. We did not. How much damage did we get? 8. Sure. Ooh. Yeah, go up there and do that. Nice. Interesting that the Griffins get 2 retaliations, yeah. Yeah, it definitely says it there. Royal Griffins, 5,000 retaliations. Formerly unlimited. Wait, what? They get a whole lot of retaliations? Okay. We've won, but at significant cost to our champions. I'm really not happy about that. Ooh. Pendant of Holiness. Expert Mysticism. Allows your hero to regenerate 4 spell points per day. Or... see further? Yeah, we'll get spell regen. There's also a distance penalty that reduces damage that the ranged units do attacking to far away. Oh, so I should have moved my ranged units closer so they could have been doing more damage. I didn't realize that that was a thing. Ring of Conjuring? Hold on, we need to take a look at our character real quick. We picked this up. Wearing this item renders your units immune to the curse spell. You know what? Sure. The other one's necromancy, and we don't have necromancy. So that's good. And then Ring of Conjuring increases the duration of all your spells by 2. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Sounds great. I could have seen that in the arrow, broken arrow. Okay, I'll have to look for that. I guess I totally missed it. Can I see that? Like if I look at a unit here? It doesn't look like there's a thing I can see here. So it must be when I'm looking at an enemy to attack them. It's something we'll be able to see. Alright, let's... Oh, look, we could land up here and get stuff. I mean, we could if we could get there. There's still more stuff to explore in the water, and there's a lot more wood and things and chests, but we passed half of it, so we might just land here. Because I kind of also want the star axis on my mage. Sounds like a good idea. Money. Here we go. Monolith, 2-way. What is that? Eye of the Magi. It's not an enemy. Monolith, 2-way. So is this a little middle ground area, and this is going to take me to the enemy's location? I bet you that's what happens. I gotta touch this eye. The strange eye turns and studies you as you approach. After a few moments, it returns to its slow scan of the area. You can't help but feel like someone or something is using this eye to spy from another location. Well then. Artifact, Legs of Legion. Wow. The eye reveals a circle 10 tiles when you visit the Witch Hut. The Witch Hut? This one? I've already visited the Witch Hut. Okay, we've done all of our movement. We've done our town stuff. This character is holding off because he's going to upgrade units. Oh, no, not that one. There's another Witch Hut. I got it, okay. There's another Witch Hut somewhere. Hut of the Magi, maybe? Something. We'll find it. We'll find it. However, Magi, yeah, got it. We will consider to take the lighthouse because each lighthouse will give 500 movement points. So we already have this one. I don't think we saw another one, right? That was it. So I think we're set there. Anyways, I do have to say, we are now we're a little over time on the stream. So this is going to be where we end it at the end of this turn here. So we'll, next time we play, begin it up and keep going with what we were doing. I will, however. Oh shoot, we're not playing this in Steam. There's no Steam overlay. I can't use Steam notes. I was going to take a note. Because we want to remember that we need to upgrade our units on this guy before he moves out, and that's really the main thing that we need to do. Everything else will be understood. Thanks, James, for posting the links. Hex, we're going to keep playing this game, so if you're at all interested in coming through the campaign with us as we do so, I encourage the follow, but if not, hopefully I see you again. It was great having you here, having all of the extra details. It was fun. So, that's where we are. That's where we are. We're at the end of the night. The goal, no stream tomorrow. We will be streaming Wednesday, same time. Just so you know, Hex, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 6:30 Eastern U.S. time to about 10:30. So that's why we're a little over. Wednesday, we've been doing a multiplayer game on Wednesday, Pal World and Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I don't know fully which one yet. We'll be probably doing one of them. And then Friday's likely going to be Etrian Odyssey, and we'll be back to this right after. Thanks, Jester. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. I always appreciate it. It's always a good time. And so, without further ado, this is me, Merc Serene, signing off. Have a good night, everyone. And by the way, here in our ending credits, check it out. Check out all the followers we obtained today. Isabella, Ama, and Hano. Thank you again. Hope to see you again later.